Hello? Oh good, the mic's working. Just realized I didn't test that first, and that was a big mistake. Hello. Alright, we are gonna be double scuffed today. That's really all I have to say. We're gonna be double scuffed today. So, I kind of did too much today, so my throat's a little messed up. But the too much I was doing today was getting a lot of stuff cleaned, reorganized, installed, and changed. And then due to some Chinese piece of fucking garbage, something that was not supposed to be hard took over an hour. And that's why the stream's late. Also, I totally forgot that video output cables are used in a lot of newer technology over HDMI. Well, there's 3 now, but I'm only using 2 because, as I was just going to complain about, I forgot about video out cables and how those are becoming the new standard. And my graphics card, as it's new, has a bunch of video out slots and only one HDMI. And I don't own extra video out cables, so I can't hook up the monitors how I want them to. So, until those show up, we're in scuffed mode. And also, I have forced the camera into a new location where it doesn't really work, but I also can't move it right now. So you're gonna get this thing where it looks like I'm staring up at the sky over and over and over. Yeah, so we're giga scuffed today. I'm also feeling very surrounded. So the good thing, I'm just not used to the lighting changes it's done in here, is I got most of the sound absorbers up today. I have no idea if you guys can hear any difference at all. I hope so. But we got a lot of the sound absorption stuff set up, which changes the light. No, not claustrophobic. Looming. So one, as I just said, the light in here is different now. Because of the sound absorbers. That's fine. Now the other thing is, the new monitor I picked up, that's up here, the why I'm looking up, is massive. It is completely unnecessarily large. Now I didn't get it because it was large. I am taking advantage of living in a poor white trash area. So, something poor white trash are really good at doing is buying stuff they can't afford, not being able to pay bills, and then taking it to pawn shops to get money back to pay the bills they didn't pay because I wanted to buy the thing.
Wow.
Okay? Now, I normally don't frequent pawn shops because I know the people that are selling the stuff there and I don't want what they have. But I have learned something new about pawn shops, specifically one near my house, that's awesome. So when I was trying to get the consoles set up, I didn't have another screen. And I thought I could get my old TV up here, and I couldn't. So we had to improvise. Now this was right around, this was right around tax season. And there's a pawn shop right next to the H&R Block. Where the fuck am I going? The office got absolutely I don't like pawn shops either. I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you guys some hot tips. If you're in a poor part of town, in this new awesome tech I'm gonna explain, okay? Everyone can use this life hack I have found for you all, okay? So, very often after I finished my taxes, I would wander into the pawn shop because it's the only time I'm over there. And I used to just go in and see if they had any movies. You know, if I can physically see the disc, I can trust a movie, you know? Rarely ever bought anything. So when I went in this year during taxes, I saw a lot of monitors in there. And I went, ugh. And I don't want some dirty ass, nasty, probably dropped and peed on fucking used monitor, right? So I see some really expensive, nice monitors in there, gaming curved screens and shit. And I'm like,
Wow.
why is this here? And then I saw the price tag, and I went, there's no fucking way. What's wrong with it? So I asked them, hey, what's wrong with it? And they go, nothing as far as we know. And I go, you guys test them before you buy them? And they go, yeah. Can I look at this one? And they go, sure. And then I start going into the settings and telling it to do the screen test, and the lady's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm checking for, you know, dead pixels and if the color's processing and making sure the monitor actually works. She's like, oh my lord, why don't we do that? And I go, yeah, thanks for letting me look at it first. Other than being dirty, and it wasn't like horrible, I wouldn't touch it dirty, okay? It was acceptable dirty. It was fine. And so I got this, like, now I hate Samsung with a passion, but they're not making any money off this. So the monitor slash TV I stream console games on that's over here is this pretty decently sized curved screen Samsung. And I got it for like $90. And when I I checked before I got it, but when I double checked when I got home, it's not like, you know, some super expensive, but it's like a $400 monitor. And I got it for $100, and it's fine. And I went, huh. So I had to go back to the tax thing to correct something. And so I stopped in to the pawn shop, and there wasn't anything new there, but I said, hey, I got a monitor from you guys, and it's really good, and it's got a significant price tag on it, and it's not that old. Why do you guys not charge much for it? And they said, well, that's what's interesting. We're told to take monitors, but because we can't do any sort of warranty with them, like we can't refurbish them like we do, like when someone brings in, you know, a video game system or something, or a gun, you know, they can't refurbish it. So they're not legally allowed to charge over a certain amount for the monitors because they can't guarantee anything. And I said, is that just you guys? And they said, that's most pawn shop. And I said, oh. And they're like, yeah, so people come in and bring in monitors and we can't pay them shit for them. We kind of do that so they won't give them to us, and because we can't sell them for a lot. And they always go, nah, man, I need the money. And so we give them like $25, and then we take the monitors and sell them. And I said, no shit. So months later, when I was out doing errands, there was a pawn shop I've never gone to, and I stopped in and I asked them, different company, everything. And they said the same thing and had the same prices. And I said, oh my God, if you know how to run a monitor diagnostic there, and so you're willing to take a minor risk, if you know how to do the diagnostics, guys, buy your monitors at pawn shops. Okay? You won't get a top of the line one, but you can find not garbage there. So, since I got in all of the sound absorbers yesterday, I knew I had to take the entire desk area apart, scrub and clean all the walls, dust, move everything, install all those. I got the new double monitor stand. I got to get another monitor, and then we got to hook all that up. Okay, that's what we're doing today. So I get up, go to the pawn shop. Now, unfortunately, I saw a bunch of really shit monitors, the kind you'd think you'd see at a pawn shop. And the few that were remotely decent were being sold with computers. So I really only had two options. And one of them was a piece of junk. Now, the other one was too fucking big. Well, what guy's ever complained about too big a screen? So, Ichabod, come here, Kiki. Come on. So, a big ass monitor, big curved screen one. I check about back. It's a fucking MSI gaming monitor. And I go, what the fuck? Now, it was real hard to find the model number on it. MSI does not list their shit very well. So it takes me a bit to get any info on it. And I ask if I can check it. And MSI's monitor check options are not optimal either. I couldn't run my normal checks. I also got worried that it wasn't working because it's the only monitor I've ever seen where you can't run the checks without an actual video connection. So MSI does some really dumb shit.
Wow.
But they're good screens. So I confirm it's working. I confirm it's not a top of the line one, but it's not a garbage one. And actually, technically, the monitor, when I say it's too big, I don't even just mean it's physically too big. I mean, the resolution it's capable of doing for an output versus the screen size actually makes the image worse. But I'm not trying to game on this thing, right? I need it to be up here. So I said, okay. So how much for this big, beastly, fucking high refresh curved gaming monitor that I'm not gonna directly game on? They said, after tax and everything, $71. And I got a $56 check here from my birthday, so I could afford 20 bucks. So we dragged it home. And unfortunately, going back to why do I feel not claustrophobic, but why do I feel like surrounded in? So this monitor is twice as big as my gaming monitor, and it's curved and it's over my head. And so it's like, it looks like it's falling in on me and it's like blotting out the sun in reality. So it is around me. So now, like, the lights are gone. This screen is folding over my head. I got all this wall of foam here. And I'm screwed up because I keep wanting to look here where my monitor is supposed to have the OBS screen. But I'm missing a cable now. So I can't use it. So I'm going to keep doing this and then having to look up here. So yeah, it's gonna be scuffed. Yeah, me and Sunlight haven't met. Do you see this? Do you see this whiteness? Does this look like somebody who goes outside? But yeah, let me. And also, I don't like where the camera is, and I can't adjust it. This was a quick fix to do. It's like wacky tape stuck to the. I don't know. I got to figure out what to do with the camera. You see this? This is go. Look about. This goes up so high. I actually have to get further back. You guys can understand. What we're dealing with. There you go. You guys want to check the show me your stuff in Discord? There's the one you just saw me take. You can kind of see this this looming presence I have. Can I do anything with this? Not really. I can do that. That's about it. Yes, I can do that. But yeah, we are engulfed by the screen. To put it mildly. God, I hope I installed this right, because if this thing falls, I'm dead. D-E-D, dead. What's weird is I don't have the monitor. It's barely higher than it used to be. And the camera's sitting right on top of it, but it feels like the camera's way higher up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. But yeah, hopefully I'll get the cables in a day or two. I already ordered them. There was a coupon.
Wow.
And then I will have this over here where it's supposed to be. I will find somewhere where I don't hate the camera, and then I will just have chat up here, which is a bonus for the big screen because I want to do this so I'm not missing anything. Because I should be able to pull the chat out and have it in a big fucking window up here, as well as an oh shit window for fixing oh shit things, so I can on oh shit things more faster. Listen, Cat, are you playing the new Cultic chapter without me? Oh god, I can't watch anyone on Twitch right now because every motherfucker did the digital special edition pre-order for Silent Hill F to play it 2 days early. And so like I log into Twitch and my entire fucking viewer things is everyone playing Silent Hill F, and I'm like, I can't watch you guys. I'm not ruining it. The good news is, so far, the general consensus is it's fine. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. Nobody's hating the game so far, but it's not like, oh my god, fucking Silent Hill's back, baby. And I'm still nervous about the change of venue. I understand Silent Hill games don't need to be in Silent Hill, but being in the 60s and Japan is strange. I don't know what's Silent Hill about that, but we'll see. You're saving it to watch me though, right? Yeah, but I won't care then, because then I'll have it. No, you want to play it? No, I mean, that's fine, but, you know.
Wow.
Okay. Alright, so, last night, oh my god, that is screwing with my peripherals. The very top of my peripheral vision, I can see the screen in OBS moving. So, like, I do this, and I see it moving, and it makes me want to look up. Oh, no, I've got to get this cable soon. It doesn't hit my peripherals over here. But that... Oh, no. No. Oh, my God. I'm going to just be playing like this all night. That's going to be trash. So anyways, we bought a bunch of new items. I think I only cared about one of them. And I'm going to equip that thing right the fuck now. There we go. And, oh, we gotta have something better for him for gloves, don't we? And I brought us right outside of Heinrix's quest. Because it seems like when we go to Footfall, everything is going to pop off. So we're doing that last. This won't... That would have been funny if that changed it. Are these heavy weapons? They are heavy weapons. Wait, no they're not. Yeah, they are. Let's see if this works. Actually, you know what? That's not gonna matter. They're just gonna be dead. So let's just do that. Who's whining? Ichabod. Don't be a whining kitty. So, do you guys hear any audio differences at all? Is it anything you guys can hear? No, Ichabod, you need to get down. No. No, Bubby. Oh, shit! Fucking cat! We almost started the stream. Damn, I was really hoping it would be notable. Especially because the setup of my office is not optimal for audio. The room is too big, the ceilings are too high, they're the wrong kind of material. You know. But yeah, there's my office is never going to be good for stream audio. And the only other rooms I could move this into, one, I'm just not going to. But one of them, the room is also huge with high ceilings, just as a different material. And then the other one is a small junk room that needs the most work. So that's not optimal either. So I'm going to stay right here. The other things I can do, or I can put a rug down, which I did have a rug in here, but certain kitties decided to pee on it until it was ruined. Oh, I gotta
Wow.
get that. And that'll absorb a lot of the sound reflection off the ground because it's a wood floor. And the thing that's crazy. Oh, I got a way to get rid of it. I bought a fucking ozone machine. I will nuke the whole goddamn room and kill anything in it. Fuck yeah, an ozone machine. Fuck. No, it's not hard to use at all. You hook it up and turn it on and lock up the room and leave. The hardest part about it is making sure you can use it safely. Because you can't have any living things around with it, and you want to keep that air contained, and then you want to air it out for a long time. So using it in a room without windows is not a great idea. And it takes like an hour or two to go away. The problem I have, and you've been to the new house, it depends on the size of the room. Usually half an hour to an hour, and then double that to air it out. But the problem is that you've seen my place. I have a bunch of large rooms with no doors. It's a bunch of open things like that. So when I need to hit one room and I can't let any cats in, I can't shut a door on the room, and I can't block it off. So using it without murdering any animals or humans is the hard part. Hey, Gerton, welcome. Forgive me looking up at the sky. We're in a hardware transition, and things are not where they're supposed to be. So we're scuffed. Well, yeah, but you have doors, right? If you have a stinky room, you put the thing in, turn it on for, whatever size it says for the room, 45 minutes or whatever, shut the door, come back in an hour, unplug the machine, open the windows, and shut the door. Then come back in 2 hours, and then you're fine. Like, that's not an issue. It's like my house is shit for it. Online. Literally just... Yeah, I saw you log on earlier. Yeah, no worries. Did you go with Death Priest, or did you go with the Ankalin's murder OP busted ass priest? Oh fuck, I don't have the build pulled up. You want Death Cleric? Lame. Okay. Let me know how it is. Alright, hang on, I forgot all my windows are closed. You haven't missed nothing. The cat spilled my fucking soda and all the hardware scuffed, and we're having a night.
45%. Damn.
Shut up. Fucking ad pre-rolls. Alright. I just watched an ad. Why do I have to watch ads again? I clicked move 10 seconds ahead and got another ad.
Wow.
Shit's getting disgusting. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm way ahead. Okay, deterioration. Swimming speed. Hmm. All-encompassing agony. Strength. Vital points. Corpus convert. Okay. What does this do? When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stack of corpus conversion. Psyker's next psychic power that targets only the target with corpus conversion will work as a 2 levels higher. Will not degrade the veil. Will not trigger psychic phenomenal warp and remove one stain. That doesn't seem that great, but okay, I'm not going to argue with this guy. Alright. Does it hurt? Coercion. Okay. All right. Eventually. Hey, Sierra, welcome. Sorry, we're one share for part of the price, stingy bastards. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys, God, I miss this monitor. My whole stream's gonna be me looking straight up. All right. Let's go help Heinrix's buddy and get into a bunch of nonsense. Anyway, Sardinism's welcome. Sarah, welcome. It's just no ads. There's a few other things, but it's no ads. Oh, they're Jakari. Good. Good. Great. Oh, what I was saying before the cat ruined everything. Holy shit, what was that? A lot of missiles. A big ship. Is the weird suggestion I got with the high ceilings I have is to actually put some of these pretty sound absorber things on the ceiling above me. I don't know how I'm going to get up there. Well, that feels like kind of a waste of money. But it is a nice flat ceiling. Don't know if I'm going to do that. Oh, hey, you guys want to see how pretty these things are? Ooh. It's squidgy.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Deliver their demise. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Surprise,
Show
motherfucker.
them the fury of our macro cannons.
Hell yeah.
We have a destination to reach.
Hey, knock it off. So for the people just getting here, Sierra Sardinisms, do you guys hear any audio difference at all? With the voice, I mean?
Full speed ahead.
Does anything sound any different?
Bring doom to our enemies. Unleash a barrage of
No,
destruction.
sad. Wait, I don't want to... Wait, where are my ships? Did I change something I didn't mean to? Whoops. It's probably like $58 now. Disney's probably like, what do you mean we're not wringing every dime out of these fucking poor people?
Wow.
We gotta make up for all that revenue we're losing on Disney
Let
Plus
the macro cannons sing
over
their
firing
deadly
Jimmy Kimmel,
litany.
which is fucking hilarious. No, should have been able to do that. You mean Disney doesn't own Google? Get it right. Yeah, but you're not going to a school that they own, so no discount. Man, I hate putting Abelard away, but Fuck, I'm sorry, Abelard. We'll bring you right back, buddy. I believe you should get student discounts as long as you have student debt. Discount ends when your debt ends.
The Divine.
I can hardly believe that the governor of Thassara managed to deceive his subjects so easily. Was no one suspicious of the decoy ruler's manners?
Yeah, you're under 60. I know you have student debt.
Do not always know who rules them. I am sure there are some aboard the rogue trader's ship who still do not know about Theodora's death.
I also agree. The vanquished aircraft obviously fell from a height. Too much time has passed now to determine the cause of the crash.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The spikes have been fashioned from whatever their creators had at hand. Had to hand? Isn't that at hand? Spikes have been fashioned from whichever their creators had to hand. Okay. The pit of barricade is unlikely to stop anyone who's determined to get through. Mouse tea?
Know your duty.
The powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air and around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with the accelerant and set alight. All right, so is this an uprising? What are we dealing with here? The sentry rubs her eyes and gulps at you. One half of her face is covered with bulky, rusty augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God Emperor had reached you. The Sultan's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please, come forward quickly, out of the darkness. The woman hurriedly checks out a nearby lumen, her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures come from the dark, you see, but not for much longer, not for much longer. And now that you're here, Mistress Lichtenheart has already found a way to help us. Heinrix dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face, as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Heinrix scowls and cuts a glance at you. We need to hurry. I examine the sentry's face. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of her facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too, and the fact that they're all wearing some strange ramshackle implants, which clearly are not combat augmetics. Heinrix meets your eyes. Noticed, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. It could be a local genetic anomaly. It could be something else. We can't say anything for sure, yet. Heinrix looks past the sentry. Hey, Iceman, no need to lie to yourself. You can feel it. There's no way you can't feel it. I can practically taste it in the air. Sorcery. First, we had those flares in the system, now this comely lot. Something here's been poking holes in the veil between real space and the warp. Something or someone. I have noted the system's idiosyncrasies, yes. I cannot say how it relates to a person who drew us here, if it is related at all. Heinrix plainly refuses to meet Adira's eyes. What's a stroke of luck? Seems we've already found who we're looking for. You mean Mistress Lichtenheart, my lord? We wouldn't have survived without her. Just so happens that she was here at the local excavation when the monsters started appearing. We've been losing contact with the other sites on the planet since then, like candles being snuffed out one after another. The rest of them must have perished, but we're still here, holding on. What is happening on this planet? It's terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been, oh God, how long's it been? A few months, probably. A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out the shadows, black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that's worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even with that, the creatures drag us off in ones and twos the second we drop our guard. Heinrix furrows his brow. Sorcerous creatures from the shadows. Could they be demons? That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. A local breach. Indicate the barricades. These do not appear very sturdy. Please, my lord. The sentry's on the verge of tears. Do you think we are trained guardsmen? We're from the expedition convoy. We lived here for generations, and up to now, the God Emperor's guarded us from misfortune. But now we have to fight. The survivors have gathered all in the tunnel, and we've handed out all the weapons we have. But how are we supposed to help us against butchers when we don't even know how to use our weapons? Fair. The fact that you're surviving, like... Two-hand is also okay. You mentioned an expedition. Yes, about 30 years back, we were brought here with a load of clever people from some high-up adeptus or something others. And we lived here ever since. I've raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations, 1 was taken by the monsters, but my youngest is still alive. Excavations? Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objectives, were what Amelia was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly. The interrogator shoots you a pointed, impatient look. I wish to see Amelia Lichtenhardt. Mistress Lichtenhardt is inside, in the pit. You go on, don't be afraid. She will be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor for delivering you to us. What do they got? A shock baton, a magnum, shotgun. Okay, no, nothing really modern. That poor digger's just got a sword.
Accomplished.
Oh yeah, where's our silly logic thing we'll never complete? Where is that? What slot does this go in? Damn, I was hoping it went.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. I cannot comply.
So can you like roll 20s in this game, or... Uh-oh. A chill! Where's he come from? The creatures! They're coming! Weapons ready! God Emperor preserve us! Oh, they got one.
Endure, Xenos. I will drown you in your own screams.
Oh, they're mandrakes. Why are they here? Most of the snakes eat frozen thawed, so I have to warm them up so the snakes can see them. Keep it a hot pot. Ah, okay. Got a lot of people who haven't had pets would think that's a very weird sentence, but I completely get it. Hi, Mortimer. Mortimer, do you want some mouse tea? Yeah? You want a heated up mouse or you want a frozen mouse? You want hot or cold food, Mortimer? Yeah? Good kitty.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Anything is?
Really?
But of course. On it. The witch wants to be appeased.
Oh, he killed the digger. An asshole.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
You two kill each other.
How dare you? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Get notched, nub.
Onward!
Uh-oh.
My faith strengthens me. For the glory of the Imperium!
Hi, good night, I'm pretty. Aw. Was that the lady? Mortimer, don't hit.
High momentum.
No, that's her. Alright.
May my wrath thy undoing! And so it shall be. Your defiance is futile. I can't allow myself to do this.
Really?
Actions will speak louder than words.
Nope.
I will not be deterred.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Hey,
As
fuck
the
you.
Emperor commands. Strike is a prayer.
So, is it a coincidence that mandrakes are here, or should I have brought Marizai here also? Is that unrelated?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, good night, Sardinisms. A giant gate barring the way to the excavation site.
Darkness. There is darkness everywhere, biting, hungering. And it's all wrong. Watch where you tread. One misstep, and this doom will swallow you.
Not on this difficulty.
Darkness is an ally of those who follow the tenets. A cloak that conceals the spinners from his enemies. But here, the darkness is the enemy.
You don't like my hat?
Wow.
But, dude, I've had this hat for years. Wait, Hank. Wow, I'm a little sad now, Hank. How are you, sir? How were your runs? I meant to ask the other day, and I was sick and I missed them. How did the runs
With
go?
each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I don't know what those symbols mean. Whoa! What is this shit?
The duty prevails.
They weren't good. Were you trying to break the games, or?
Damn it! It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
The warp got into a soulless tin can and corrupted the Vox? Now I'm imagining what it could have done to the minds of the poor souls that live here.
Oh, all right.
I need to look closer.
The altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sound streaming from its built-in speakers. What was once a Vox recording of a liturgical service is now a malevolent parody of the noble faith.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Do we blow it up? Why are we just leaving that alone?
I rise above hardships.
Instigator's mantle, taunting screen targets do not need to fail the will. Okay. Whenever the word is targeted by attack of opportunity, they get a stack of this. Who cares? Garbage. Yes, Mortimer. Yes, baby. Shit, where's my Bible?
As it should be.
Strange debris is scattered across the table's surface. Your attention's drawn to the whimsical patterns on the broken pottery and tablets, but when you try to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes.
The divine watches over us.
Are you coming to take us away from this place? You're here to save us, aren't you? The powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with accelerant and set alight. Yeah, send that outside. Oh, it's not Amelia, it's Emelina. Whoops, I should learn to read. Boxes stuffed full of shards of pottery, metal, and other discarded human-made objects, covered in a layer of soil.
Know your duty.
Thanks to the Gold Emperor. He hasn't forgotten us, he hasn't. The conveyor belt is littered with a mixture of stone chippings and fragments of human-made items. The rust on the mechanical components indicates this machine has stood idle for a very long time. So what have those poor servitors been doing? Just standing there waiting for it to move? Mortimer.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Primitive excavating equipment suitable for the use of unskilled workers. Mining's a skill, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The well goes so deep you cannot see the bottom. The walls of the shafts reveal the marks of the machinery that drilled through the rock, as well as fragments of an ancient sunken city. The symbols on the skin must bleed. Again, hold him tighter. God Emperor, help me. What is... Oh my god, double cheap followers at streamboo.com. Lucky Ice McGintha Quick Bezergenberg Nurgle. Fuck you, get out of here. The stooped figure draws back the hood of the grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marred with several open wounds. She looks at you with feverish gleam in her eyes. Visual description matches Interrogator Van Calyx. The sage blinks several times and her head twitches. You made it here after all. Heinrich's usual mask of stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay. Emelina, what is this? You're performing the arch-enemy's rituals, but no, stop, right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright, as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augments. Then she turns to you, ignoring Heinrich's words completely. Who have you brought with you, Interrogator Von Calyx? Clearance level? Holt von Valencius, rogue trader in the God Emperor's Anointed. Emelina Lichtenhart tips her head. Von Valencius, a rogue trader dynasty. Territory to the galactic west of the Furibundus. The head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valentius, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level. Heinrich gestures at the room. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emelina. A void ship under the aegis of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramide through the bowels of the warp. And for what? To discover you've sold yourself to the arch-enemy. Hey, Knights, how are you today, man? Emelina shakes her head. You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator Von Calyx. Your judgment is impaired. Heinrix, why is Emelina addressing you in such a strange manner? I expect that Emelina has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she's concerned that someone might try to extract information about Calcazor's coterie from her. Heinrix thinks for a moment, and then a clear voice says, Sigma Prosperity. He pauses before repeating that strange phrase. Relaxing? Good to hear, man. I'm doing the opposite. It's been a day of moving things, installing things, hooking things up, and fighting with hardware. The remnants block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to record all of the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Heinrix looks as though he's been punched in the gut. Emelina, You deleted the data about all the members of Calcazar's unit. You wiped us all? Of course not. I retained the portion of the Remnant's block's data relating to operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Van Calix. Wow. The blood-spun web is familiar with the practice of purging one's memory of all that gets in the way of duty. Gabella presses her lips into a thin line, but the void that is left in place of the excised memories must be filled with service. Otherwise, corruption will flood the soul as it has flooded yours. What has happened on Phaeton 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Photon 4 to study the origins of civilization that once inhabited this planet. The world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar faiths along with the dark inhabitants of the world. Faiths that are strikingly similar to the worship of the arch-enemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that shamans use the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics, Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable, defenseless world when night lasts half the year. By the time 5 outposts had been swallowed by the darkness, the last astropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Calcazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, or this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to use, for the good of humanity.
NANI?!
Heinrix, make sense of this for me. Am I going mad, or is your colleague engaging in flagrant heresy here? The notion of heresy is hardly applicable to people in our line of work, Holt. But you are correct in one thing. Emelina's crossed the line that separates a servant of the Imperium from a deluded chaos worshipper. I'm sorry I asked, but what are you trying to achieve here, Emelina? The ritual we interrupted, what is it supposed to do? Emelina lifts her gaze upward. It will rid this world of its half-year-long night and the mandrakes of their total advantage over us. It will force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of forging a new sun.
NANI?!
Wait, are mandrakes Drukhari? They kind of implied they were something else. Am I misunderstanding what they are? Oh, they were Drukhari. Oh, okay. That wasn't explained to me very well. Okay, well, shit. Alright. This is madness. Madness, pride, and a monstrous, staggering heresy. Heinrich's voice is barely audible, as if his throat is closed up in shock. Do you mean to say that you created a ritual? Jeez. Reading is hard, guys. Do you mean to say you've discovered a ritual for creating a sun? Here. Buried under silica and granite is knowledge and resources that can repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands, thousands upon thousands of pages, from manuscripts, tomes, scrolls. Contact with any one of these is supposed to guarantee instant death. But the preachers who claim this are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. What happened to the people of this world? All of the survivors are here in the tunnels. The rest are dead, or worse than dead. They're in the clutches of the monsters from Comora. Our last astropath died when his mind was invaded by a warp entity. He used his side trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces that I summoned to our aid. That is enough. Heinrix's voice shakes with bridled fury. I've heard all the justifications and complaints 100 times before. No purpose can justify what you have wrought here. Who you have become. Who I have become, Interrogator von Calyx? I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is predestined to become if they are able to see through the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I'm only following in the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of oblationists, while he has chosen Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari. Wait. Is she saying the Inquisitor is teamed up with the Dark Elves? What? Adara gives you a puzzled look. Is this Gothic or... What unthinkable accusations! The Lord Inquisitor, in league with the enemies of humanity! Evelina, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the rogue trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. No, you've already started. You may as well continue this conversation. Why? Just philosophical rhetoric referring to old men with a weakness for demagogue. Actions are being driven by this philosophy, Interrogator von Calyx. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitor's. Why are you avoiding talking about that fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical? No less dangerous than I am, except I am not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity using a broader range of tools. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emelina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on the twisted form of a mind subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The archenemy's been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You've crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The line? Lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me. To protect the Imperium's domain. To deliver a preemptive strike, even. On Valencius, Emelina whips around to you. You are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? Fear and cowardice, or... I would not have made the same mistake. Blinkered vision and a narrow mind. A warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. Emelina shakes her head spitefully, her eyes filling with blood. The only one to answer my call, and you turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favored sorcerer, a Caspalican renegade. Oh yes, Interrogator von Calyx. Xavier Calcazar's stalwart little soldier. You will die just like Tanakia. Emelina Ionia Lichtenhart. Heinrix begins stiffly formal before breaking off. Tanakia? What do you know about Tanakia? Emelina shakes her head. You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it. A strange sound causes the sage to fall silent, and she turns toward the tunnel. The lights are going out! They're coming out the mine! Oh, get horror movie.
Stand your ground!
The beast! No, the beast, they're here! The ritual. Oh. No, Heinrix put it. We
The
need to.
holy Xenocide is its own reward.
Wow. What a line. Okay, that was. The beasts, they're here. The ritual must be completed. The preparations must not go to. Enough. We need to block all possible approaches. Light. We need light to dispel the shadows from the corners. Or we could just murder the absolute shit out of them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Anything else? Will do.
What is it my character says sometimes? We'll drown them in their own screams. Yeah, well, let's do that. Thanks, Adira.
On it. Will do. I'm not so sure. Cover me! If only you knew what awaits you. Let's see what you can do.
Mortimer.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? You insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator. Another foe painted black. I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands.
I think I got him.
Rejoice in battle!
Alright, where else is there lamps?
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it.
Okay, am I missing something? I don't see any enemies. I don't see any more lights to turn on. Mortimer.
What is this foreboding?
Emelina, let's have an organized moan. Wasted all of my work, all of my preparation, all for nothing. Emelina, Ionia Lichtenhardt, in the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Ordo. Heinrix's eyes are fixed on Emelina, but she does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze to you. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Ordo. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets in Lichtenhardt's possession I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide what becomes of Photon 4 and its people. What is your verdict? What would you advise, Heinrix? This world has been compromised. Any attempt to assess the degree of corruption will necessarily be based on the weak judgment vulnerable to doubt and sentiment. I'll get rid of the planet and its population. What will happen to the archives in Emelina? The archives will be destroyed to prevent this situation from ever reoccurring. Emelina, it's my responsibility. I will not risk taking the survivors into my crew. However, I will not leave them unaided. They will be given supplies and support for their defense against the Jukari. So be it, Lord Captain. Now as for Emelina. You are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Tanikia Calbagaria. Will that be necessary, Emelina? No, Interrogator Van Calix. The sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper. I've no intention of concealing that information from you. I'm almost certain that Tanikia Calbagaria was eliminated on the orders of Xavier Calcazar after being deemed a volatile element. Heinrix's face is a mask of disbelief and anger. You're lying. I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that the witnesses to this conversation are also at risk of being eliminated at a later date. I'll just be quiet. I saw one of Calcazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse, but with my memory like a picked recorder, it was long enough for the contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript, with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know when someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, Interrogator Van Calix, what happens. Tanakia is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Wherever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Calbagaria was invaluable. Why would he do this? Emelina looks up at Heinrix, her eyes full of despair. I do not know, Interrogator Van Calix. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the Warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or if Calcazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission, and of Xavier's true purpose here in the Expanse, was likely why he chose to bury this secret, and Tanakia along with it. Emelina breaks off. The operational data indicates that you are of the Retinue's primary torture specialist, Interrogator Van Calix. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanakia's interrogation, and one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered you or Calcazar's other servants.
Wow.
Wait, the Inquisitors are actually bad guys that are ruining everything. What a twist.
Let us walk this path to the end. We are bound by the blood of martyrs. The Divine watches over us. Know your duty.
Uh-oh. How long have I been muted?
Wow.
Told you we're having hardware problems tonight. Rad Raven, welcome. Oh, when did I last blow my nose? Maybe it was not too bad. Well, we're having a day.
Wow.
I got I changed this setup around, got some sound stuff installed. Turns out I don't have the right cables, so I've got a big giant monitor up here that looks like it's gonna fall on my head. And this is not where I wanted all of my info, but I can't hook up the other monitor at the moment, so I gotta keep looking up here. Growing pains. How are you tonight, sir?
You are a spoil. Oh.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Heinrix's face is frozen in an impenetrable mask, as if you were looking at a stone statue and not a living man. That's good to hear, man. Everything Emelena said about Calcazar, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical.
Heinrix crosses his arms and drums his fingers on his forearm.
Emelena used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
Heinrix hesitates and then resumes speaking, now choosing his words with an extreme care. You killed your colleague in cold blood.
Does that surprise you? It shouldn't.
Heinrix looks at you without blinking. Despite his icy tone, the spasms arching across his face reveal his true state.
This is not the first time, or the last, I fear, that I will cause the death of someone close to me. There have always been reasons for it. Sometimes the reasons are dictated by duty, sometimes by my own personal volition.
What are you going to do now that this is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Heinrich's face darkens. Wow. I thought that was going to be a much longer involved quest, but that sucks.
Lord Captain. Lord Cap...
Alright. Okay, well let me confirm. No one else has any new dialogue, and then I guess we go to Footfall and crack this bitch open.
Of course.
Take heed, Nemo. Maybe...
Elanta?
Dude, that really sucks. I feel bad for Heinrix. Right, nothing new there.
Greetings.
I have...
Ain't nothing new there.
Let us raise... Fen...
Rogue trader.
I have questions about what transpired at the Palace of Justice.
Understandable. That trial was unprecedented, as was its ending.
Yeah, but it was awesome. How is Glyto? Have you already had the recording device extracted?
I've decided not to subject him to yet another procedure. The protocol that was making him conduct surveillance has been stopped after all. We might have need of this function someday, but for now, it has been disabled into the void with it.
Alright. I know you had great respect for the Marshal. His crime must have come as a blow to you.
Gregorus Strax used to be an outstanding servant of the Lex Imperialis, and I still cannot understand why he failed to recognize Voltur as an enemy. I'm inclined to believe that Strax had grown too distant from the Lex Imperialis. The letter of his law holds all the answers and solutions, but Strax faltered in his judgment and turned to Voltur for advice. His waning faith made him blind and led him to a predictable and ignominious end.
What do you suppose awaits the Adeptus Arbites in the Coronis Expanse?
The Marshal's removal is sure to become a test of the Arbite's spirit, but I believe in the Arbitrator's perseverance. We were taught to do our duty no matter the circumstances, and even while we are leaderless, the Lex Imperialis will guide us through.
What are your plans for the future, Marshal?
Other than unerring service?
Huh.
Actually, I've been thinking a lot lately about how the Creed stands farther from the God Emperor than the Lex Imperialis. I want his law to become the sole pillar of faith for the arbitrators. I wish to guide them, not only as a marshal, but also as a preacher.
Okay. I believe we've discussed everything.
So do I. Do you wish to talk about something else?
I do not.
You know where to find me, rogue trader.
Sounds good. Hey, psycho.
Rogue trader. Now that I've gained a foothold in real space, then go.
Okay. I think that's everybody. Yes, Mortimer. Yes, baby. Yes, Kitty. Mortimer. Hello, Kitty. Yeah, we really screwed this place up. All right. Let's check the quest log one last time before we go to football. Okay, we're not killing innocent people. We keep playing the game. Go to football. Go to football. Okay. Play the game. Play the game. We still can't go there. Nothing has come of that. This again. I did this. Which innocent people are we talking about, Sierra? No, my option is to murder a bunch of innocent people or don't. These guys are absolutely 100% innocent. This is a lie. I'm more concerned about these quests that I thought I did that are still not showing up as complete. Yeah. Got all these little assholes.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully our eternal darkness.
Death to his enemies!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
All right,
But
let
of course.
me answer your question with a better question.
Was that you?
Are they going to fight us to the death if we try and land, thus killing the 99%? Or are they not? Because they gave every indication that they don't want to fight to the death, but they absolutely will.
Anything else?
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
None will stand against me.
I'm not accustomed to calculating demands.
So you lost me now, Sierra. Are you implying you're a Tyranid and I need to kill you? Is this why you've been giving me bad advice the entire game? No comment lurking now. Need to molt or grab a shower.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Rejoice in service.
A portal warlock? What the fuck? That's new.
Follow my lead. My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Low momentum.
The Emperor commands.
Another foe painted black.
Follow my lead.
Weapon at the ready. I've suffered worse.
High momentum.
My place
Mortimer.
is at the fore.
Come here, baby. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Mortimer, come here. Hey, come here. Come up here and get packed. Also, you're adorable and people will give me subs if you come up here. You are the cutest kitty. Come here. Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Damn it.
I took care of this one.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I will not. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
High momentum.
I am his will made manifest.
Ooh. Throw a coin in that fountain.
I'll do it.
There is movement in the Imperium. On it!
What?
High momentum.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Nope. What is doing that 12 damage to them? Oh, they're walking through scalding steam. Take that, you fuckers!
A dance of blades and shadows. This goes against the tenets. No. I shall not fail, as honor ordains. As the tenet.
High momentum.
I cannot serve you in this way. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Brace yourself, Avalon! Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Wait a minute. Okay, where are these rumors left? Wrong. Treasure in the ocean. Swear we did this. This monitor up here is way too fucking bright. Okay. Okay, stolen stars. No, we fit it. Xenos on a rampage, Angel of the Emperor, community. Not sure about the rest. Okay, that one is confirmed bugged and doesn't complete. I can't find anything on treasure in the ocean. This fucking AI shit is terrible. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I guess we're gonna assume those are all bugged or finished in chapter 5. Which blows. Okay, we can go all the way to here. And then we can go all the way to football. Can I go here yet? No. They never want visitors. Alright,
Wow.
Damn it. Man, I need my nose back, so I have to quit doing that. This'll be an awesome VOD, won't it?
Wow.
Fucking a fourth of the dialogue's muted. Oh, thank you, Sierra. God damn it. Very well. Let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. Oh, wow, I can't even... Okay. Why is Incendio Chorda in charge of this place? When the fuck did that happen? Oh god, I have to... like, actually bring her. Gross. The eminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your lordship. Alright,
Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me? Well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both.
Alright, I guess I have to, like, give you some weapons or something. That seems pretty mean. Here, have that. Oh my god, that thing... How is that a pistol? Corn nuts? That's good. Wait, does that count as a pun? Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. I think that counts. Is Lucifer on? I need him to make a ruling. Yeah, Sierra, you might have just won the contest on accident. And actually, we're still a month behind, so that would be for August. I'll confirm with Lucifer, but you might have won a sub. Corn nuts, that's fucking great. Oh shit, that's way better. Sure. Great. Boots. Do pistols deal with recoil? They do. But those are both rate of 1, so... Is it? I've barely used her. Wait, this cloak gives 10% dodge. This cloak gives 10% dodge. It's the same fucking item. Shimo's a tech scaling of the power of friendship. Does she? Yeah, characteristic bonus, fellowship. Where is that coming from? Um... Sure. Oh, that does look pretty cool. Sure. Jai can use either Fellowship or Intelligence for intelligence-based skills, whichever is higher. Additionally, Jai can re-roll failed commerce test, one attempt each. That's from her cold trader background. Don't, Cat, give me a link. Don't toy with me like that. I need to see it official. Not that I don't believe you, but that I've given up hope. Link, please. Cold Trader's Acumen. Cold Trader's reputation level grants Jai additional bonuses.
We're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition.
Wait, why is this not... Uh-oh. Oh my god, finally. I don't know why this took so long. Finally, for those who don't know, Yakuza 3 is borderline unplayable. And it's not that the story or the concept or anything is bad. It was a PS3 launch title. And for those who aren't aware, programming for the PS3 was heinously difficult. Well, not a launch, but I mean really early PS3. That game's combat was built on a sword fighting game engine with all these weird mechanics because it's all they could do. And they were not given a training kit from Sony to work on the game. And the game was finished in 8 months. From start to end on a first PS3 thing. The game doesn't really function. It's awful to play, and it's actually my second favorite story in the series. Believe it or not. But the game is so bad. It is the only Yakuza game I did not do every side quest in because the game was miserable to play. That is so good. Did that have a release date, Kat? I wasn't paying that much attention. I was too busy being happy. Does that have a release date? Cold Trader's Acumen. As the Road Trader's reputation increases, she get... Oh, so she actually levels up with... Oh, look at this fucking hacks she gets. Wow, she's actually a really good skill monkey. I never looked at her skills because, you know, it's Jai. Oh, good skill monkey, though. Shame she's awful. Oh, God. No release date, Sally. They don't usually announce anything that isn't coming out really soon, so it'll probably be for Christmas. Which means, yeah, I gotta get some more subscriptions, guys, because we're not missing that. I can finally enjoy Yakuza 3. Man. What are her stats? Sure. Sure. You know what? Just start taking stuff. Who cares? Sure. Oh yeah, she's an officer, isn't she? Yeah. Sure. Sure. Damn it. Okay, good enough. Oh, that's all. I can't. Thank you for telling me. Did that get announced today, or? The tech priest, who sports an explorator emblem on his scarlet robe, directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you, and says in a hissing voice, "Salutatory functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valentius. Trade Terminal Zeta 42//33-mu. Property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorica Cognizant Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnisire." Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. This unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta-42//33-mu. Designated purpose: processing trade and information request and office made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnisire. Where is Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit Logis Opticon-22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta-42//33-mu, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received the blessing to process requests at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnisire. Information exchange request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The information supplied to us has been deemed non-conformant and is acceptable. Or norm-conformant and is acceptable. This unit is grateful to Hout von Valencias for its cooperation. It will be rewarded in accordance with the mutual aid encouragement sub-routine. Glory to the Omnisire.
Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnisire?
Information request declined. Acceptable response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information requests and office functionality. Try restating your request.
Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently,
Glory to the Omnisire.
Wow.
How are you doing working under Incendia Chorda's rule?
Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit rogue traders Incendia Bastal Chorda and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnisire.
God, you're more exhausting than most of them. I'd like to make a deal.
Failed to pass request. Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Glory to the Omnisire.
Requesting access to trading interface.
Jesus. Alright, shitty hammer. Destructible cover hit by the stubber is instantly destroyed. Both destructible and indestructible covers are automatically over-penetrated. Holy shit. I mean, that's like an hour ago. Awesome. Portable deflector. Automatically auto-dodge the first attacker on the battlefield. Neat. $11 deflection. What good is 30 dodge and heavy armor? What does this scale with? Carouse rating. Oh, but you know what? It's not... Oh, I thought this was power armor for some reason. The warrior uses willpower for dodge tests instead of agility. Wow. Alright, well.
Unwilling to die, the bar patrons made their last stand right here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, okay. Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the, circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers.
Jay's nose wrinkles at the very thought.
A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it, it is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of all of that is the Ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Azai doesn't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if he doesn't...
Jay breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts.
If he doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word,
Gah, wrong damn that ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercatum Tabula Officiale? Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give the Torah and the others. Explain your plan in more detail. The gist is that we will go down into these tunnels of the sewers of Footfall, connect a tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout. And of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmak jackals don't spot us. It's true, Shireen. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco's desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing down there, he'll know something is afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy, Jay's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. Where are we going to get a tank of sleeping gas? Jay stares at you, trying to decide if you are joking or being completely serious. What do you take me for? I've acquired it already. Don't worry, I have everything covered. Now, how do we get into the tunnels? Most of the passages have been sealed off by Chota's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Jay visibly perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Akti and the Adeptus Amisekis, Shireen. Jay Adari, the certificate does not only grant you limitless opportunities, it also imposes upon you responsibilities to the Imperium. That certificate cannot be allowed to fall into Falco's hands. You know this. I do. Something breaks in Jay's voice. It even sounds to you as if you hear a grinding noise, as if an old screw has come loose and the rusty mechanism is screeching in protest at the assault. But Torah and the rest, they are waiting for me, Shireen. They are waiting. Oh, wow, that was worth 30 dogmat. What the fuck? Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally, including themselves. For one round, all that targets weapons ignore armor.
Wow.
Okay. I'm not telling you to abandon your game. I'm merely reminding you that certificate is more important than the lives of common smugglers. I too was a common smuggler once, Shireen, retort Jay in an even tone. Don't worry, if things go right down there, keeping the Mercatum Tabula Officiale is my top priority. Come on, it's time to enter the sewers. To the Amisekis we go, Shireen, or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way there?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The sweet rotten odor and scent of the incense mix into a thick, nauseating stench.
I still can't believe we've been saved. In the Dark City, I often pray to the Exalted One, and now I'm going to need a lot of thrones to hold up my end of the bargain. But I have no regrets.
I will carry in my heart the dark memory of that place. The place where his whisper does not sound, where there is no hope.
Guy, you weren't in the Dark City. You never saw the place. You were on my ship stealing stuff.
Watches over us.
Hey, I think the Inquisition's here. How can you tell, Belt? Well, yes. You survived the trial? How did you manage that? When they grabbed you on the street, I thought. You thought you'd sit on this guy?
I was a hair's breadth away from servitorization, yes. One of the patrols confirmed that I wasn't at the scene. What about that girl who implicated you? She testified against... Charged with conspiracy against a servant of the Imperium and sentenced to burn. No less than she deserves. Jesus Christ. I'm waiting for him to sit on nothing again. I'm gonna get him for witchcraft. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, choose a first or second. Oh, it's nice that there's a choice now. Damage up with execution damage increased by 4%, but reading damage armor so the charger base. Is this actually going to increase? Not really. Sure. We did determine that these weapons are power weapons, right? Or heavy weapons. Wait, that says light. How is this thing light? Okay, everything says light. Except for that. Damn, it's not a heavy weapon. Alright, well that was a waste of a perk. Whatever. Fix it later. Alright, targets affected by captive audience. They're dead if they're affected by captive audience. Sure, that seems good.
Affected by intelligence, you say? La la la. Oh, all right. Have a nice night, Sierra. Unless you are a Tyranid, then I don't know. Don't ooze all over my shit. Three Ripper swarms in a trench coat. Okay. Have a nice night. When I hear back from Lucifer, I'll let you know if you won the gift sub or not, okay? Is that her jam? Well, it is. Hey, Vlad. Yeah, Abelard's kind of fucking cracked, actually. That was an amber. That was an amber. Okay, I don't care about you guys hanging and burning ambers.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's fine. Please do not disturb the pilgrims. The mass is underway. Oh. The stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolders under the weight of fresh bodies. The brute-faced enforcer is beaming with satisfaction, like a carnivore that has gorged itself on flesh.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, piracy, heresy, blasphemy, which is very different from heresy, right? Descent. Well, the Inquisition soldier is holding a weapon of a strange make you have not seen before. The stern Inquisition fighter remains silent as he pierces you with his icy gaze.
Know your duty.
All right. Someone shoved a flamer down the throat of the shorter soldier and burned his entrails. Jesus! Hey, suspicious prowler, what are you doing with your suspicions? She's gonna do us all in, one at a time. Just sent a chap to the gallows. Was spitting at an enforcer's feet. Turns out that's incitement to revolt.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Place has got a little rough since I last visited.
One and it's done.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, they're an Anver, Blasphemer, Heresy,
watches over us.
Piracy, another Amber. Holy fuck, look at this! I've mercy! Well, families are starving. We only took a couple Nutri-Bars. No one should be starving. I brought a ton of supplies here. Lies! I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty!
Wow.
Jesus! Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? The Emperor protects me. Guilty! Burn him! Damn, she has a shield that stopped a plasma blast? That was not a normal assassination attempt. That wasn't a projectile weapon. That motherfucker had plasma. When did she go insano? Incendia Chord is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, for which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her.
What the fuck?
Wait, is she fucking red dragoning this dude? What? What? Okay. Okay. Holt von Valencius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick. Yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. I'ma look at her closely. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy, and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. I point at the man with the open skull. What, is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It's how I learn to recognize their patterns.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Okay. Flesh and blood can grant revelations, but not like this. Devouring flesh is a profane act. Cabela looks with disapproval at the open brain on the pulsing blue vein within. This is not the way to serve the undying one. Adira lets out a quiet whistle. If even Scully is bothered by it, then it must be bad. Yes. I'm gonna pull, I mean, I can't pull rank on her with the same rank, but, I'm gonna put that poor man out of his misery. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. Incendia does not bat an eye at the man's death. A laughable accusation. You think yourself capable of detecting corruption? I mean, I have eyes. Fuck, I wish I had Heinrix here. Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it is like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? Incendia jerks her chin up and responds haughtily. This is true justice, unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. Now I wish I had Heinrix and Solomon here for this. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fatted its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. It pleases me that you get to share in the triumph of Footfall's purging with me.
Wow.
So you're in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, perhaps longer than that.
All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is much to do at that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and gold traders, deserters, outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Oh my, no, hey Kaylin, here's what's really bad. She was perfectly normal the last time I saw her. Now, normal for 40k, okay? She is a religious zealot, but she was the good kind. Like, you know she's not one of the nobles screwing you over. She's like, nope, we serve the Emperor. This is the Emperor's land. You're reigning by the Emperor. I serve you. Everything's good. Yeah, I'm just finding this. She's so, do you remember the place we were at near the beginning of the game where we landed and there's like a bunch of pirates and stuff and we get jacked and everyone's like, look, that's just how this place is. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so the plot sent us back here and apparently the Inquisitor took it over to make it his home base and put her in charge, which, again, she's a bitchy rogue trader, and she's a zealot, but she was acting like a normal, loyal person of rank. You know? So we get here, every walkway is tons of crucified and hung people with messages, either they're holding signs or carved into them of what their crime was. And she's just holding public executions and just flamethrowering everybody. Like every crime. Dude stole a Nutribar. Heresy. Burns him with 3 flamethrowers. That dead guy sitting next to her, she was red dragoning him. The top of the guy's head was missing, and she had a silver spoon and was scooping out his brain and eating it. Oh yeah, the awareness check or perception check, I forget what it was, implied that she's been huffing stimulants, and it looks like she's been sitting in this chair for days and hasn't slept. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. The other rogue trader, the one that I went, well, you're completely crazed and probably taken over by Korn. Just look at your picture. Yeah, he was influenced by Korn.
Wow.
But believe it or not, that guy snapped out of it. I was really surprised and proud of him. His bodyguard, it turned out was, oh, I don't remember the rank. It was, like a chosen of Korn, anyway, a Giga bloodletter. And, we made it clear to that guy that, bro, you fall into corruption. You fucked up. And he's like, no, I haven't. I've fallen. And the chosen of Korn's like, you weak fucking maggot. Get the fuck up and kill these guys like you're supposed to. And the dude told him to kick rocks. The demon fucking buried his weapon into him. He hit the dirt face down. Then he got up, hit the demon with the axe, and then they traded blows. And he killed it. And then he fell to the ground with his spine broken. And apologized for everything and said, I guess I'll just wait here. Yeah, he actually impressed me.
And I'm like, because I've been ready to kill that guy for 2 chapters. And he still might be corrupted and a problem, but he was very unhappy at that realization that he had been corrupted. And he fucking went to town. So I'm like, you know what? The Emperor respects the big dick play. I'm gonna leave, and if you somehow live, good on you. And don't fall to chaos. Don't fuck up. There's no. You don't want to go to a tropical planet out here. They're full of giant tiger beasts. So I thought he was going to be the problem, and he is. But that handled well. There's been no hints at anything wrong with her, except she's zealous, which she would gladly tell you to your face if you ask. And that, she doesn't like the other guy, which nobody liked him. So I have no clue why she's so off her rocker, unless the Inquisitor has, you know, fucking hyped her up. Oh, also, I know you're gonna play this eventually, ain't Kalen? But big spoiler alert. It's almost like I called it before the game started. I think the High Inquisitor might actually be one of the villains.
Wow.
What a twist. Who could have seen it coming? Oh my god, the Inquisition are bad guys in Warhammer media? Mother of God. Yeah, so yeah. Spoiler alert. On that related note, I really feel bad for Heinrix, the Inquisitor on our team. I just did his well, calling it a personal quest, but the quest unique to his character. I feel terrible. That was rough. And yeah, it was really bad. And the worst part is the poor guy has to maintain the you know, the visage of an Inquisitor, you know, stone-faced, steel look, you know, but he can't hold it in front of me. The game doesn't even make me make the awareness checks anymore. It just says you could see like his eye twitching, his face spasming. He's being very short and curt. Like, he is, and what a great, literally one of my favorite, player influence things that this game has is, you know, I was mostly being a nice guy, which meant a lot of things the Inquisitor was questioning, either for heretical or you're an idiot. And he was really coming down on me. At the end of the first story mission that Heinrix is required for, I suddenly had blue text come up when he talked to me, which is always a decision you made thing, and you can mouse over it to see what has changed based on the blue text. And it actually said, this is happening because you've taught Heinrix to be a nicer person. So the game was actually tracking me putting up with his shit, but not being a monster, and it rubs off on him. And that has actually come up dozens of times. I've seen more blue text with him than any other companion. Because I wasn't being a dumb fuck, but I was trying to be nice. Like that personal quest I'm saying made me feel bad for him. It came up in 6 fucking dialogues. So yeah, that is legitimately my favorite thing the game has tracked. If you put him around a human being and not more fucking inquisitors or things he needs to interrogate and murder, he kind of gets to remember, oh, that's right, we're humans. Oh. So yeah, I said it like 2 weeks ago. I think you'd like Heinrix. I stand by that immensely now. He's a very good character. And again, this is me saying it. I fucking hate the Inquisition. I have hated every single Inquisitor in every bit of Warhammer 40k media I have consumed. Now, granted, it's not like I've read all the books. I've heard there's actually 2 Inquisitors in some of the books that are awesome that I'd probably like. But all the games I've played, the shows and movies, fan and official, the few books I've read, man, fuck the Inquisition. And my God, they're almost always the fucking villain. And you're almost always Space Marines, so you're forced to immediately suck the Inquisition's dick. And then they're like, and sneech, and I'm like, fuck off. So, yeah, I'm doubling down on my statement to you that I think you'll like Heinrix. And also, if for no other reason you should like him, then if you get sick of all the non-humans and unsanctioned psychers on your ship, you can just have a casual conversation with him and he'll remove all the problems for you. And if you do it to all 3 of them, you get an achievement. What was the name of it? Did it have a good name? Work of the Holy Ordos. You handed over Adira, Yilrat, and Merizai to the Inquisition. Well, remember, it's funny, actually, we have, actually, I do have him with the Executioner class. But no, he's even worse than an Executioner. He's an interrogator for the Inquisition that's a high-level Biomancer Psyker. That's a bad combination. All right, let's figure out what the, oh, I'm sorry. One other thing I wanted to say about how you know she's crazy. So, a bunch of the people that are dead and the townspeople you can talk to or read quips from are all talking about how she's crazy, but I didn't do anything. I didn't actually commit a crime. I can't believe he killed my children. All the shit you'd expect to hear. So, during this talk, or this cutscene that started, a citizen runs up and tries to assassinate her. Now, that's not surprising, right? This was a regular citizen. Maybe a pirate or something, but, the guy wasn't dressed anything special, right? So, what do you think he tried to assassinate her with? Regular dude running out of the crowd going, your evil ends here, and takes a shot at her. What do you think he had? What do you think he used to try to kill her? Well, okay, fine. But you don't have to know them. It's a regular poor person. He'd have a pistol, a rifle, a shotgun, right? Nothing 40k cool. He'd have a projectile, weapon. No, this regular dude came out with a fucking plasma rifle. And apparently that personal force field she has is powerful enough to deflect it. No, someone gave someone a plasma rifle to try and assassinate her. That's... there's a lot of levels of escalation for a regular person to suddenly have a plasma weapon. Yeah. That really stuck out to me. That's not an insurrectionist. That's not a peasant rising up. That's something.
Cracking her neck, stiff from many hours of reading documents, Incendia dips again her silver spoon and scoops out brain matter from the open skull of the poor fellow standing next to her. He's not standing anymore, I killed him. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. And whom is it you are judging? All of them! Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of, they will all be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, my whole system is thrown off. I moved... If you're wondering why I keep looking up like this, I put up some of the sound things and I don't have the cables. I got new setup hardware problems, so my new setup is new and it's not even how it's supposed to be. So I'm all out of sorts. You can see the picture of the mess in the Discord.
More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuitis, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name.
Wow.
How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, then says uncertainly, 3 weeks. The court carries on day and night. My sense of time eludes me.
Okay.
There's nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived. Their purpose is simply to turn an entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Do you think I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another? I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name and the chance to return to his fold renewed.
Wow.
The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness, his feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind, and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes every word she just said.
No, none of that will help, Aunt Kaylin, because of this awareness check right here. She is all in. She's not crazy. She's, you know what? There's There's a great scene that this reminds me of. I got to reference this a few days ago for something completely unrelated too. Oh fuck! What's that guy? What's his name? What's his name? Hang on. This will bring it up anyways, right? Here it is. Oh my god, I hate. I can't. This setup sucks. No, I don't want to look at Steam. I want to look at OBS. Okay, oh my god. Stop. Drag. Yeah, I got it. Those cables need to teleport here. This is awful. Here. We got the genuine article right there. They will kill and maim for you with God on their side. That's as good as it's gonna get. What makes you think you're entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Surely it is not that thug Tokaro deserves to rule this station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Cuspilican henchmen, and so will the Anva firebrands whose outrageous activities has brought Footfall so much grief. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you've hindered my efforts to subdue this station, and yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret I was unable to begin sooner. Then Tokara's troublemakers would have already been crushed, instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. Yeah. I hindered your efforts because I saved the station from starvation. My bad. I point and laugh at the helpless assassin's corpse. I can tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats an armrest and smiles. Its refractive field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Tokara had his sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. And that's why she hasn't left the chair. Because the second she does... Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance. He is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor right now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all of the taint that is bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Now, see, this is... See, I'm upset. I should be able to tell her what happened with Caligos. Either if I killed him, maybe if he killed him that comes up. Or that, look, the guy was afflicted by ruinous powers, but, you know, he's better now.
Have you and Caligos lost your minds? The Expanse is in a calamitous state, and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once.
Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligos reveled in impunity and believed himself king of his world. You know what's funny about her saying this? It's funny because I succeeded in negotiating with him twice and saved a bunch of people, and then made him realize he's corrupted. So this is just a straight up L for her. I could still talk to him, but
You said you would not rest until you've judged every soul on this station. I too wish to stand before your court. Incendia stares at you in amazement.
You truly wish to stand trial? Very well. May your zeal serve as an example to the rest.
Incendia leans forward and peers into your eyes. Her gaze, like a monk carrying a rushlight, wanders down the corridors of your soul's fortress, checking every corner in search of the slightest faults or traces of corruption. Moments pass as Incendia conducts a thorough investigation, until at last, she reclines in her throne again. A wary smile touches her lips.
I see no sign of taint in your soul, Holt. You are pure before the Emperor, and thus I acquit you and grant you his blessing in parting. Go forth and bring his punishment to those who have turned their backs on his word. Ooh. Oh, do I? Technically, if I do this, I'm not overstepping. And the people will definitely back me. Obviously. I also saved them from starvation. But she's here under the Inquisitor's orders. And there's Inquisitional guy. God, I wish I brought Heinrix. I have to do that. I can't ignore this. Fuck. Fuck. I wonder if I could... Hang on a sec. Can I lower this without... I don't think there's enough room. Oh, maybe if the camera wasn't there. Fuck. Gotta lower this fucking massive monitor. Alright, well... I inherently know this is a terrible decision. But this is... I draw my weapon. You know, that industrial power drill I keep in my back pocket. No more judgments. Cease this disgrace and get off of Footfall. I thought you and I were allies, but if you wish to challenge my authority, you are welcome to try. And Cynthia touches a panel on the throne's armrest and is immediately shielded by a refractor shield. You hear the sounds of alarms going off in the distance. The warrior clad in inquisitional armor announces, "The Lord Inquisitor's instructions were to maintain order and ensure his allies' safety, using any methods, however extreme they may have to be." Except I'm technically one of his allies too. If her ladyship is gravely threatened, we are authorized to detonate the dome over the... Oh my god. If her ladyship is gravely threatened, we are authorized to detonate the dome over this sector. Doing so will trigger an explosive decompression. The attackers will be destroyed during the depressurization, while her ladyship will be protected by the field projected by her throne. I urge you not to take steps that might be interpreted as an act of aggression. I guess I'll restate, this is why she's been sitting in that chair for 3 weeks. Holy fuck! Yeah, remember, this is like an orbital space station, basically. This isn't like a base or a ship. So that's just, alright, open the fucking window and whatever happens, happens. Enough words. You're accused to wait. So do my duties. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladium Tokara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt. Ah! That's where the plasma rifle came from. He has slipped my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irreverent name, the Adeptus Amasekis. Hey, I gotta go there for Jai's quest anyways. We've made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hermiamus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. Together, we shall make that scoundrel pay for his crimes. Let him drink the cup his wrath to fill. A cup that will be delivered by our hands. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasekis is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him so he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. So, lady, I don't like Vladium at all. I think he's a fucking piece of shit and a borderline heretic. But if you think I'm dragging him to you... Nope, I like him a lot more than I like you now. You pronounce Vladium a criminal. Why wouldn't I? The vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronizes thieves, smugglers, pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults have flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why did Hermiamus go to Adeptus Amasekis? Reverend Hermiamus heeded where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchase valuable equipment from them. True. The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Cuspilica can be of some use in the coming crisis.
but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. And what do I stand to gain? I thought I was speaking to you, and yet I hear Theodora's words, greedy and full of hubris. Your gain is the order that will come to this station, and its obedience to the Emperor, his law, and his stewards. Yeah, lie. I will drag Vladium before this court. I never doubted you, Holt. The Emperor protects. But remember, Incendia's eyes flash maniacally. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Who are you to forbid me from anything? You're overstepping your bounds there, but I'm not bringing him to you. Fuck yourself. Cheer up, maybe you'll get servitized instead of burnt. Although who knows which is worse. Yeah, look at it. Oh, it's not even a regular plasma gun. It's a fucking advanced one. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, let me walk you down Corpse Lane here in Kalen.
Path to the end.
Yeah, every one of these inspection things is a crucified body with a crime on them. There's the pile of corpses. Oh look, more bodies. Oh look, more bodies.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, wait, get the things. Oh, here's some more.
I've been watching you divine using the Emperor's tarot, and do you know what? I think you have this Psyker's gift, sister.
Hold your tongue, or you will be punished for blasphemy, witch. I have the blessing of the Undying One upon me, not the perversity with which you are tainted.
Wow.
Judging by their injuries, the aristocrats were subjected to a long, enthusiastic beating before their execution. By order of the Lord Inquisitor of the Holy Order of Xenos, the Legion's palace are presently closed to outsiders.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, well fuck you. Okay, an amber. I'm fine with you hanging and torturing the ambers. They've had it coming. Another amber. Your cargo at the docks has been impounded. Come with us. I'm an honest trader. What have I done? You are a smuggler and a heretic. Now move, or I'll break your legs. The soldier's limbs are twisted at unnatural angles. Someone broke every bone and left him to die.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I don't know if you want to call what's happened to this place winning, Spartan, but it's...
What?
Also, Spartan, I'm really surprised you said, this quest is all downhill from here. I thought the trial was great last night. The soldier was killed with a sudden blow at point-blank range. Quickly and quietly.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
But Spartan, welcome.
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
A bomb exploded here. Most likely an improvised one. We don't know. Have mercy. Do you know? You know everything. We'll keep beating on you till you start talking. Just broke this guy's neck on the fucking stairs. I have 5 points.
Let us walk this path.
I don't remember what I did. I think it was something unmarked. And I just went, whoops, but it was pretty funny. So yeah, I have 5 heretic points. And not enough? Well, since I'm not doing that, why do you ask? What, if you have Incendia judge you or something, and you have a bunch of heretical points, does she fuck you up, or what do we... Oh, that's right, that area's all blocked off. We can't get there. Yeah, don't they... I thought there were 3, and you could only get 1. Because it's based off you being rank 5 or something, right? I thought there was an iconoclast one, too. Well, I mean, judging by what I've seen, granted, I don't know what's happened to him since, but I mean, I would assume Caligos is the heretic. But I thought it was... Really? I thought there were 3 allies. I thought you didn't get them until chapter 5. Because that's why I heard everyone bitching about them, because you get them like... It's like, here's your secret ally for having a ton of rep. Oh, the game's over. Like...
Wow.
It was a grayed out dogmatic choice when you talk to him. When I talk to who? Caligos? Yeah, I was just a few points off, too. That's what sucked. I was like just shy of it. The barrels exude the smell of cheap fuel, which the owners must be using to power the Ball's generators, and quite possibly to dilute their rot gut.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Those monsters burned an entire section of living quarters yesterday. There'll be no mercy for them.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see all the content. That's why I didn't kill her or kick her out. I'm just not nice to her, and I don't do anything. I don't use her if it's not required. Oh, fuck. What accent did I use for this guy? I did a weird voice for him. Shit.
You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon Footfall to Chorda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, nothing! Vladium and Riza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're trying to play with the big boys, Vakamo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. You got roped into going to a tiny Comic-Con on Saturday. It's in the mall in the middle of nowhere. I mean, so honestly, I have found these small and medium-sized conventions to be way better than the giant ones. You're gonna wear your Magneto was right shirt and tell everyone that's dressed up as Deadpool they're wearing a nice Spider-Man costume. You are an agent of chaos. Turning away from Riza, Vladium's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Liege Tokara, my greetings. Vladium replies in a stiff, formal tone. My apologies for being unable to receive your lordship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship. And as for you, Vakamo, I got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea. Well, me and my shuttle is still here. Spartan, you're in our Discord, right? Can you please post a picture of that shirt in Discord? Please. That will offend multiple people on my Discord, and I'm fucking here for it. By the throne's radiance, Vladium, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys. The former liege interrupts Jai with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Hedari. And surprisingly enough, for once, I don't mean you. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco backs up your story before he dies. Disappointed, Jai takes a hand off a weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive me my brazenness, Shireen. He is all yours. Oh my god. Draw your weapon and shout in the name of the law. Every insurgent present here is under arrest. No! Fuck that, no! Yeah, and Kaylin is not among the people that would be offended by that shirt. She would laugh, feel bad about laughing for about... she really liked the Tuckers. About 1.5 seconds, and then she'll continue laughing. Look at Vladium. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladium has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. How is the station faring? It turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Chorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Thank you, sir.
Actually, wait, I want to go look at it. Keep wanting to look there. Fuck, I gotta get those cables. Oh my god. I feel like we need to get you a cape that says Magneto was right so you can wear both. Like, I don't know how to pull that off, but I feel that needs to be done. Oh, and Kaylin. Wow. Shit, I didn't mean to click on it. And Kaylin, go to get the games section on Discord and scroll to the bottom on what Kat posted. Because we're finally getting justice. Fortunately, I'd been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hag tried to take Footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Shorter seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the Enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Vladium's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. I see your position of authority has not changed you. You remain the bandit you always were. Vladium smiles tersely. Odd habits die hard. I'll admit I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again, it is invigorating. Your lordship, I am asking you for help. Not just on behalf of the portion of the station population that isn't already scared shitless, but on behalf of the Cuspilica mission as well. My people and my organization's assets are in a vulnerable position. Help us protect our interest, and we'll help you protect yours. The Casabilica mission highly values its partnership with you. Oh! Well, no, but that's not about by now. That's an old game. I am the Lord. This is great. This is the first time I've seen our trading rep matter. I'm assuming this is off of their trading rep. That's cool as fuck. What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The Enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers. Her throne's refractive field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on the Legion's lips. So, we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use Amasekis as our meeting place. If you let the Enforcers know, I can be found and grabbed in here. She will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. What forces do you have at your command? However much Chorda would like to believe she kicked the Casabilica out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over this station, lying low. There's still enough of us to cause trouble. It'll matter more later too. Nice. I've got almost all of them maxed. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on the pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Cuspilica mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Rizia wasn't so damnably cautious and Hermiamus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. Vladium grins his teeth and adds quietly, I would have thrown the good Reverend for a loop long ago if it wasn't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. Leave the preacher out of this, man. What does Rizia have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. Right now, she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It is a shame there's no one that cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Why does Rizia call you Vacamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on this station. The Vacamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking its prey in Footfall's empty sectors. Takara chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has Hermione shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vladium remains stone-faced for a few seconds, before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Chorda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who will tear apart whoever he points the finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on side sooner. Yeah, I was gonna say, for a fellow religious zealot, I don't think the Reverend would tolerate this shit from Chorda. So, okay, I was getting ready to say, when did he become an idiot? But, okay, there we go. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly could not care less about Footfall. That means he also doesn't care who runs this station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Chorda a security detail, but if she's already... Takara emphasizes the last word, dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy. He likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it is a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Chorda's death. But my life is at stake as it is. I may as well take the risk. I guess I should ask this. And why would I take part in this? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, and Chorda will make short work of astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Chorda, do you think Footfall will be enough for her? No. She'll march on, perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, Casbilica mission, and I am authorized to say this, sees your lordship as a proven and valuable ally. Incendia Chorda has nothing to offer you.
while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I am sure you would opt for the latter. I've understood your plan. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you think it is promising.
Not used to seeing heretical as a top. Oh wait, there's 2 heretical options. That's funny. I can't see the other one, unfortunately. Downward shorter, the Emperor's justice has revealed its rot to the core at last. Let's drown in the blood of self-appointed champions of fate. I understand why this is a dogmatic option. But no fucking way.
I will help you overthrow Jorda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people.
Thank you, Lord Captain.
Adira's words are barely audible, breathed out rather than spoken. Her expression is clearly one of relief.
As filthy of a place as Footfall is, blood and tears won't wash away that filth. They'll only make the stench worse.
The Seneschal furrows his thick eyebrows.
I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Jorda, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I love Abelard. This is a terrible idea, but she's a terrible person. All right.
I am glad you are with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rizia's people, Hermias' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Jorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the Footfall way, with a gunfight. I'd like to make a deal with Casabilica. Regretfully, your lordship, I have nothing to offer you at the moment. My access to the asset you're interested in has been temporarily restricted. It's going to take putting a bullet through a couple of heads for me to once again be able to offer an adequate range of merchandise. Let me take a look around. Bloodingham nods attentively, then looks down at the data slate, showing a map of the station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression.
The Divine watches over us.
Father! The Emperor protects young Von Valencius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path to redemption.
As you look at Hermias' eyes, it's clear to you that he, not you, is the one who ought to confess and repent. Hidden behind layers of piety and fervor is some secret the Reverend's been carrying with him for years. A secret that is now gnawing away at him more strongly than ever.
That's weird. He's talked to me about his past before. He wasn't shy about it. Well, first let's see if the shop's open.
I'd like to see the Drusen relics.
We would never refuse our help to one who makes generous donations to our mission. Y'all expensive motherfuckers. Meow. Who's talking? Meow. Oh, that wasn't you. I heard it, Kabad, but hi. You gotta stay down there, buddy. You already spilled shit on my desk today. Come here. Meow. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, counts as a different type for the Oh. Oh, that second part's way better than the first. What does that scale with? Dude, you guys have some fucking boring ass gear. The Emperor protects. Reverend, you carry the seed of voice within you. Repent before it sprouts. The preacher does not argue. He knows your words to be true. Emima sighs heavily and is silent for a while. Then he replies in a hollow voice. All my life, I have been a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding or giant cats on my desk. Ichabod. Buddy. You're gonna knock shit over. Come on. You don't hit the mic. Come on. Hello, Galoot. Yes. Buddy, you are a big clumsy dope who knocks shit over. You cannot be on my desk. Come on, Bobby. There you go. Sit down. Come on. Come on. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. I only want to tell the truth. The blood of House Chorda is on my hands. I chanced upon a secret world where Aspis Bastal Chorda had imprisoned her heirs in cryo vaults to stop them from challenging her authority. Incendia was among them. Oh, this is not the history I thought the game was talking about. My fellow faithful chanced upon those ice crypts. Aspis's wicked design horrified them, and I thought, if St. Drusus had died a martyr's death to be resurrected in faith, perhaps another could follow in his footsteps. I chose Incendia. As full of worms as her innermost soul was, it had not rotted completely. As for the others, I put them to death. For thousands of years of suffering would not have been enough to cleanse the stench and rot from their cursed souls. I sabotaged Incendia's cryovault, and she spent 3 years conscious, blind, and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant the seed of faith in the soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Incendia. I became her mentor, setting her on a path of service to his will. And that was how Incendia, the offspring of a felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand, striking down enemies of the Imperium at the cost
of the evil I had done. It's a shame that you did not kill Incendia too while you were at it. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. The priest snarls angrily. I am not your executioner, rogue trader. I serve the God Emperor, not your whims. But I'm anointed by the God Emperor, so... My confession is over. I have bared my innermost self before you, and the truth concealed therein. You are free to do with it as you please. What are you preaching here among the rebels? Hey, Lucifer. Lucifer, I think we had a winner today. I need you to confirm, because I don't know if this is a running gag or not. I didn't even realize it was a pun until I was already laughing and read it the second time. Okay? They were talking about Caligos going nuts last night, and us finding out, you know, Korn had been pushing him around. And Sierra said, what was the full sentence? The full sentence doesn't matter. But they were like, yeah, well, blah, blah, blah and stuff probably happened before Caligos went corn nuts. That's still funny. I like clever ones. I just don't think most of them are clever. Well, so that's kind of the problem. They're subbed currently, so we have to ask them if they want a continuation when it expires, or if they want to just give it to someone specific, or if they want to just gift it to the channel. So I don't know. I was hoping you would log in before they had to go. Yeah. It's not an obvious one. But yeah, it didn't even register to me as a pun. I just went, oh, that's clever. Oh, and then it's corn nut. Oh, that's good. And then I was like, tick, 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 tick. Oh, fuck, does that count? But yeah, when you see Sierra Echo on, I mean, you're happy with it. So if I see him first, I'll ask him tomorrow. But if they pop back on or whatever, we'll ask what they want to do. Okay. And I assume you want to do what you've been doing and have that backdated, so that'll be the August winner. No, that's terrible. It's corn. Okay. No, not like the band. That's this. Jeez. Hi, little buddy. What? Why do you gotta be loud? You can't just come in and have a conversation like a normal... Get out of here, Marmot. Get. Why are you preaching here among the rebels? It is not the rebels that I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness has made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people who are trying to save their lives. You are entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. What does movie trivia do? So I'm a gigantic movie geek, Spartan, specifically action, horror, and foreign movies. Lots of people for a long time kept loving all the movie trivia and asking for it, or we'd bring something up and I'd rant about something and they were like, that was fucking cool, and it came up enough and people kept asking enough, I made it a redeem. So you do that and I have to come up with something awesome that's a movie trivia that I'm aware of, that I can confirm is at least 90% true, and tell you guys about it. So that one is limited to twice a day, because eventually I will run out of stuff. And also I have to be able to remember it immediately. That's another problem. Have I seen Cocaine Bear? I have not. I'm very familiar with the movie. I think I've watched all the kills in it. Yeah, I've definitely watched a kill count in the movie. But like, the movie knows it's a piece of shit. Like, you know, it's not trying to be anything special. And I just wasn't in the mood to track down seeing a copy of it. Oh, I'm sure it is. I own a ton of stupid movies like that. But I don't often, you know, go, oh my God, an incredibly stupid movie. I need to go watch this immediately. Actually, if you want to see the kind of trash I gift my friends, we have a running joke with my buddy Tut. I'd have to remember how it started. I mean, I started it, but we just give him bad shark movies. Anyways, I haven't seen Tut since his birthday, so I haven't given him his gift yet. So I've got this masterpiece sitting around waiting for Tut. Oh yeah, look at this quality. You know this is a banger. Oh yeah, wow. Don't act like you don't want to watch it. Go Sharks, last one in fame kills. Yeah, I think what have I gifted him? I've gifted him House Shark, and House Shark's what started this. Sharks of the Corn, and what was the other one? I think I got him Avalanche Sharks. No, Sharknado's too obvious. We have to deep dive and get true garbage. Here, who wants me to read the back of this? Let me pitch you guys on the virtues of Shark Exorcist, okay? A demonic nun summons Satan to a small fishing village, where he takes over bodies of great white shark and also a young woman. A chain reaction of evil grips the tiny community as the shredded bodies wash up and the possessed woman stalks the local populace. A Catholic priest arrives in search of his missing brother, and he must fight both the teeth and temptation on land and sea in order to send both of these man-killers back to hell before the devil's tide washes ashore for good.
you're going to need a bigger cross. There's always been 4 Jaws movies. Technically, there's 5. But that's getting into weird Italian movie stuff. If the priest doesn't get... Okay. Hang on. Despite that Aunt Kaylin is a giant movie list of actual good movies to watch. Let me see if this has a priest getting seduced by a shark. And Kaylin, you're a fucking degenerate. It has a 1.4 out of 10 on IMDb. Wow, that's impressive. Oh my God, it has a sequel. This movie has a sequel, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I know what Tut's getting for Christmas. Oh, shit, guys. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Oh my God, well, Tut's Christmas present is secured. Wow. That's so good. But see, here's the thing. It has an audience rating of 3.6 out of 5. Like, all right. Kaylin, I don't want to shock you, but there is no Wikipedia plot breakdown of Shark Exorcist. However, there is a Reddit post in Bad Movies discussing it. So let's see if we can confirm it has what you want. The title of the movie should have been called Dirty Seizure Porn. I'm listening. Almost the entire movie is a compilation of hot girls walking around in swimsuits and getting attacked by a red shark after a few minutes. There's also one scene where some random ass guy just took photos of a sunbathing girl for a few minutes, and then it's not mentioned at all. I saw it. That sounds about right. Exactly. There's a bit in there that was so unnecessary. Basically softcore clothed action, and it's CGI, if you can call a mostly stationary shark figure CGI, is deathly shitty. Red Letter Media episode on it was hilarious. Ask the guy who made it has other movies that also involve women having seizures in the dirt. Wait, Red Letter Media? Oh, fuck. I love Red Letter Media. I've not seen their episode on this. Do not encourage this pervert. The fact that they had the same guy play both the main character and the main character's twin brother, even if it was only for a few minutes, was absolutely amazing. Let's also not forget that entire 10-minute sequence it's basically written off as just a dream. Guys, the trailer just came out for the sequel. Does he exorcise demons out of sharks, or does he exorcise sharks out of humans? Who's possessed by what here? Yes. It tastes good to my palate. The ending that just keeps going in the aquarium, and just the sheer number of times where there's someone walking toward a location and we could have just started with them already at that location. Well, yeah, that's called filler when they have no budget. I'm not going to bash them for that. We know this movie was made off nothing. Or just not include the 7-minute long end credit to a shitty movie. Plus, it has 2 ending credit scenes. Wait, it had 2 ending credit scenes? Damn it, I have to go back and watch it again. The scene where the girl is just hugging shark plushies is just unreal. How the hell can you put something like this in a movie? I mean, for the second post-credit scene, they didn't even bother to shoot a second take, or given there's a goddamn random kid running around in the background of the shot in the final cut of the movie. God damn. I declare this movie Jaws 19, and it is art. I fucking hate this film. The singular image of a demon shark and a priest exorcising him is 10 times better than the whole movie. This reminds me of the movie Velocipaster. I love that movie. Have you guys seen Velocipaster? Velocipaster's fucking great. This one is incredibly hard to sit through sober, if not impossible. But God, I love this movie when I'm drunk. Watched it with some drinks, and that was enough of a chore. Can't afford therapy after it either. Good luck, soldier. This movie isn't bad. It's absolutely terrible. Agreed. I like to watch terrible horror movies with my girlfriend and putting them on a tier list. We made a shark tier right at the bottom just to put this movie there. Also, and Kaylin, you don't have to write that fan fiction. If you recall, it's actual fiction with one of your favorite characters. Have you forgotten? Yeah, see, you forgot. Oh, is Velocipaster getting a sequel? Nice. I don't know why you're all hating on this movie. The scene where the woman is killed by the nun and then she screams like a bird at a garbage disposal is one of the best things imaginable. So... he's played a priest before. The demon with a holy beard. Chaplain, are you harboring a pirate among your brethren? Chaplain is a deeply devout servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vice as him. And that... I lost my place. And that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him. And as for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of that flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they're willing to receive its word with an open heart. You give penitents a chance for redemption. That is commendable. I take no credit for that. They chose the path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to all and instruct those who have started their journey to redemption. For thus Saint Drusus taught us. Flash, we need you to go back and... yeah, and don't forget, Flash, being a good guy, couldn't bring himself to murder a baby. So it's a good thing that that Constantine put some magical biomechanical super plague on Flash that could only affect Darkseid, and then gave him, fucking space plague.
Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an actor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit this act of treachery? The law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable by death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. You are right. All our lives belong to the Emperor, and no one has the right to needlessly take them away from him. People who, in this dark hour, could have atoned in battle against the enemies of humanity are instead perishing senselessly, robbed of their privilege to serve the Emperor. Incendia thinks herself above him, and that is an egregious crime. Now you have banished my doubts. I will do what must be done. Saint Drusus's faithful will aid you in battle. Thanks, Reverend. Goodbye. That's easy enough. I didn't think that would be hard.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
A job for me.
Order barricades to be assembled out of the rubbish.
An expected result.
Good job, Abelard. Hello, what's this? Burning Faith Insignia. The wearer's first melt to reload in a round costs 0 AP. The wearer's first melt a weapon attack in combat does not count toward the attack limit. How incredibly specific.
Let us walk this path to the end.
And done.
The menu system of the Adeptus Armacecus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times. Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of the plate.
Know your duty.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The decanter used to contain a cheap armosec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Stop. Okay, what? Stop squirming. One slip of my scalpel, and there go your balls. No, Chaplain, we can't have that. How would I whack enforcers without them? Well, that's what you were going to whack them with. Relax, Drusus helps the bollocksless too. What the fuck are they talking about? The imposing man covered head to toe in scars is hard to mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain, confessor to the late Dens Ballardo, whose funeral now seems like an eternity ago. His arms are crossed as he surveys the room with a gloomy expression. As you approach, he bows deferentially. Your lordship! It's nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from the heretics and the Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. The last time was a funeral, and now it feels like half a footfall needs a memorial service. Long time no see, Chaplain. What you doing here? Same as always, your lordship. Bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and the downtrodden. I have my hands full here on footfall.
Station's teeming with hungry, maimed, and frightened people. His large fist clenched into twin mace. Wait, what an awkward. His large fist clenched into twin mace heads. And Ladyship Incendia Chorda, in her righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the Shadow Quarters, using her name as their shield. I intervene wherever I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone's beyond my abilities. How's fair Denz's young heiress, Adelia? A warm smile brightens Chaplin's rough features. Safe and sound in my care, your lordship. Barely any time has passed, and I already think of her as me own. That girl herself clings to me. She took to the learnings of ways of void-faring with gusto. She's already better at numbers than me. A true trade captain in the making. I hid her somewhere safe for now. It's a bad time for the girl to be on footfall. She's seen enough woe and blood as it is. More than enough. What's your opinion on the situation at the station? Chaplin jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one, looks more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with a clear conscience have always been few and far between on footfall. But it's not a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions. St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death when they've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof, and even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take a path of redemption. And are we in such deep retreat from heresy? We're battling that the flamer and the noose are the only tools we have left. Shame the Reverend Hermione won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at footfall makes him sick. And so he, welcomes the cleansing. Not anymore, he doesn't. I fixed that. May St. Drusus help you, your lordship.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pulls 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streams of promethium in it, and slides one toward Rizzo.
Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now.
You say footfall station... Oh, okay. Rizzo downs a shot, grimacing in satisfaction.
You have quite a way with words, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Chorda's ill health affected our own. Have you by chance run into Lady Chorda's good judgments on your journeys, your lordship?
The pirate laughs hoarsely.
Ah, Octi, I've missed the fiery sunset of your hair, Shireen. Sorry I haven't brought any gifts today, but we're certainly going to down another round or two. Shut up, Haydari. You came back alive, and that's good enough.
Octaviana's face twists into a scowl, but her whole body leans forward toward her old friend.
And don't beat around the bush. I know exactly why you've come to Footfall in such a rush. But Jai, your guys got killed. Every last one of them. Before Chorda even set foot on the station. Some were found dismembered in the Shadow Quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium. And Falco launched the luckiest ones into orbit around the station, so that everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron. The road trader will pardon me saying it.
That Ashmag? Jai's voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance.
No, there's still something he needs from me. So not all of them are dead, or at any rate, but it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Octi? Speak! You know very well where. You know very well where.
Octaviana waves toward a drab-looking door covered by sheet of metal.
The sewers are where that rat belongs. You know, he's going to rat us all out to Chorda, including Vladium. You should have seen Falco's face when Vladium led the Inquisitor dogs to him first. Ha ha ha!
Have you got anything strong, Octaviana?
For you, always, my lord. A dusty but finely made greenish bottle with a wax seal appears on the bar. Lord Winterscale's favorite blend. So good it's not entirely legal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put the bottle aside until his return. And who knows if he'll ever return here now. It would be a waste. Then here's to Caligos' health and his foresight. If there's anything in the world her infallible ladyship hates more than us, it is Caligos Winterscale. I'll heartily join your toast. How have you been faring here without me? Badly, but we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Chorda's regime, and they are fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladia may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Hermione. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Octaviana lowers her voice. Vladium's let the station slip away from him. Plenty of people aren't happy about it, not least his business partners. Should something happen to Tokara, come here. Your dealings with Casbilica shouldn't take a hit because of your old liege's ambitions. Are you not afraid of the enforcers will come looking for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Aye, some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Homosekis, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shotgun in a waste nearby, but we could take off right now. Give it a rest, Teresa. I'm not holding you here. Stop trying to drag me away with you. Rizia and I need to have a little chat. Rizia casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint and look away, and then says, "At your lordship's service?" Your eyes see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy it will drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into his soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't fallen in with the arch-enemy's forces, have you, Rizia? The pirate narrows her eyes. What? So you like a ladyship now? One look and you can tell the wicked from the righteous? I suppose it's easy enough to guess that a pirate had a misdeed or two to a name. But no one's ever accused me of serving no arch-enemy before. You wound me, your lordship. As much as Rizia's tried to turn it all into a joke, there is anxiety in her eyes, and her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt, on her chest as if trying to further hide it from your gaze. Yeah, we still have all that. Oh, fuck, I clicked. Well, I guess we're doing this now. The woman looked. Oh, what did I say? Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Chorda. Your help would be welcome. The woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladium? He always has a plan, but it's certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust in your idea? Oh my god, well guys, look at this. We can Mass Effect it. I'm Commander Shepard.
This is my favorite shop in the Citadel. They actually put a fucking Mass Effect joke in here. Look at this.
How about a deal? Help me, and I'll let you use my name for commercial purposes. The Adeptus Armisecis, favorite bar of the rogue trader von Valencius. Is that not a generous prize?
This is my favorite bar on Footfall. Yeah, we're gonna. I love that, but we're gonna do the good guy thing here.
I gesture at the people in the room with a sweep of my arm. This is not about whose idea it is, but who we're doing it for. The people of Footfall. For you, Octaviana. For your freedom from an insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech has resonated with the Commodus, and seems to have stirred Octaviana too.
You certainly know how to be persuasive, your lordship.
You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky, like a noble offered a Nutribar made of corpse starch. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough. That still beats the junk Vladium's thugs are armed with. They can have a round on the house.
Okay, hang on a minute. Okay. I am not save scumming this. I am not sure what the game is implying with this sentence. So I want her to admit what she's hiding. But I'm worried that the game is going to make this like a threat of like turning her in or turning or like saying you're siding with Chorda, and I don't want that. So if it's that, we're reloading. If it's not, we'll roll with it.
The Emperor's justice does not forgive heretics. Mark my words, Rizia. You'll be facing it very soon.
Good thing I'm not a heretic then, as you doubtlessly know. I'll be putting me hopes in your mercy, your lordship.
Rizia smiles darkly, trying to hide her agitation and bewilderment, as her trembling hand brings an empty glass to her lips.
Look, you're a pirate merchant. I'll forgive anything, but what are you... If you've got, like, a chaos artifact or something, lady, you need to give that to me to get destroyed. Dogmatic being good or bad has completely depended on the situation. There's been plenty of them where I didn't even read the other options. I'm like, that is exactly what needs to be done. And some of them have been like, let's torpedo this entire thing and murder all these innocent people. It's interesting. Goodbye. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Considering her line of work or business history, I don't think she's out there summoning demons or fucking praising chaos. I can ignore it. But she has a physical item hidden on her person under her clothes. That sounds like a chaos amulet, an artifact, and I'm trying to be like, bitch, give me that. You don't know what you're messing with. Just, I won't say nothing. I need to destroy it, and if I can't destroy it, I'm giving it to my Inquisitor, and he'll take care of it. Well, I guess we're gonna keep that because it didn't. It's got nothing to do. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Bloody need your help. Your lordship, its so-called plan's nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once a smart, shrewd, wily. Now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We're modest dealers, and no match for a rogue trader. Oh wait, I read that wrong. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It'd be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated, or had the rogue trader on our side. Rizzy looks you straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear.
Oh, cool! I can bring up my deal, my rep with them to call it in too. Yeah, well, that's why I state those things when I'm gonna save scum. The only things I've been purposely save scumming is, which I haven't had to do for a bit, all of the logic and tech checks, because literally one party member is trained in that, and I don't bring him. And like every other skill, you've got some people cross-trained, but there's nothing for that, and it's really stupid. So, and Kaylin, there's some of my advice. If you're not going to bring the tech priest in your main priority, you should focus on tech with a lesser in logic. Because the game is not going to give you a party member to fucking help with that. Jai kind of can do it. Because of her fellowship skill thing. But, yeah, and see, I took all the charisma checks on my main dude for, you know, role-playing commissar purposes. But I've gotten several other people that can do all the charisma checks. So it hasn't really been that important, but if you don't have a high-level, high-fellowship Jai, and I can't stand her, and again, when you get her, she's not good at it. You don't have that, or the tech priest with you, these checks are insanely low. So I save scum those, because it's imbalanced. But no, for the roleplay stuff, I don't want to do it unless I don't understand what the sentence is going to be, you know? Hero of the Imperium? Not fucking yet. Oh, you can just threaten her life. Jesus Christ. We're not doing that. Normally, I would just bribe her because that's very in character for both of us. But I got that item that scales off of my money, and now I don't want to give money away. I want to do this, but the fact that it's not a skill check worries me. No, we gotta threaten her power. Does Loki need nerfing, or are they over nerfing him? Have I read any of the Siphius Kane books? No, but I have, in the last like 6 months, I have had them recommended to me for many unrelated reasons. So I need to move those up. So I will state this. So if anybody recommends a book to me and I'm very interested in it, I have to be perfectly honest. I don't get to read much anymore, and it's not about not enjoying reading or being lazy or anything. The narcolepsy has ruined my ability to read. And what I mean by that is, if I sit down with a book, get comfy in a chair, lay down on the couch, whatever, when I go to read, my God, that like drops my narcolepsy defenses, and I almost always pass out. And it has made it insanely hard to sit and read books anymore. So I don't get to read much anymore. It's not out of not wanting to. It's whatever state my body and mind get in to sit down with a book, it lets the narcolepsy in. So, oh yeah, no, audiobooks are fine. I listen to stuff all day to keep my brain active, especially when I'm, already blacking out or trying to wake up. And I would say I listen to stuff in the car all the time, but ever since work reduced my hours to zero and refuses to fire me, I don't drive around that much anymore. He's the best commissar, better than Old Bale. So I've heard that. I am never going to accept that, but I'm biased. And the reason I'm biased is because I'm an orc guy. And Baelai is intrinsically tied to the orcs of 40k. So I have to like him, because he's the best Hume. So I'm a little factionally torn. And I have to like Baelai the most. Plus, I love that fan comic of is it Abaddon or no? It's Angron. I'm pretty sure it's Angron. Of Angron and Gazrak, the big king orc. I'd have to be looking at his name to remember it right. And I love that one. Are you really going to die for some human? And it just goes over to Gazgul. It just goes over to Gazgul. Oi, someone is. That fight needs to become canonical. The next book forwarding the lore needs that event to happen. I will find a way to read that book. I love that comic so much. All right, we gotta get her to man up. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate captain. Rizia's eyes flash and she scowls. Aye, how you talk to me that way, your lordship? The times we're living in. Barely anyone in the expanse remembers who old Rizia is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means they needs a reminder. Oh, and they're gonna get ones. What the whoop. Me and me crew will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for no details. Old Rizia prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. All right. It's an honor for old Rizia to have a conversation with your lordship, just like that. Oh, it's all right, Aunt Kaylin. Remember, Sardinisms has a ton of library contacts and stuff too. But yeah, so please understand, anybody, if you recommend a book to me, and then like you ask me like 2 months later, have you read it yet, or anything, please don't take it personally, and know that I'm not reading it, or I'm not getting excited about the book and then going, fuck that guy, I'm not gonna read that book. It's been legitimately hard for me to sit and read, and it's been getting worse over the years. So it's really fucking annoying. I've got so many books that I got a while ago, and I wasn't able to read because of where I was at in life. And then it's like, oh, cool, I got my place now. The things are, well, I mean, my life's always fucked up, but it's like, okay, I've got a place to read into that, and man, I get through like a chapter, and I'm just laying around. No, I appreciate it, Inkling. I really do. On that note, there's something that every 40k person knows, but I bet you don't, and I bet you'll like it. Speaking of audiobooks, this absolute mad lad all on his own for like tons of years, he took one of the best 40k stories, animated it, and this took years. And what's great is the animation gets better and better as you watch it, which also kind of works for the vibe. And he used most of the audio, like 80% of the audio in this movie he drew on his own is from the book on tape. And then he got some friends to fill in the rest who were good voice actors. But yeah, right here, that is a animated movie with the audiobook sounds and stuff of Hell's Reach, which is one of the best 40k books. And it's supporting a really small guy who put years of work into this. Yeah, fucking legend. Fucking Andre. But yeah, I can't recommend that enough. That is an incredible... It is one of the 3 biggest fan works I've ever seen. The other one is that really short but incredible Astartes movie. There's almost no dialogue in it, and it's not very long, but the reason that one is so incredible is again, one guy did it, and it's all computer generated, like really, really well. And unfortunately, I believe the original version of it is no longer watchable. There's a high def upload of it, but they changed a bunch of the audio. And I don't know where the fuck they did it. Oh, here we go. It looks like somebody compiled it and didn't fuck with it. This isn't very long. Oh, and Kalen, it actually is more than that. He had to re-upload it, and that's also the full edit. He released it episodically for years. So combined, it has like 50 million views. Anyways, I'm pretty sure this one's very short, but it's not about it being short. It's the fact that this is a better 3D CG fucking movie than most video games cutscenes. And one guy did this over like 3.5 years or something. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, well, Games Workshop can fucking suck my dick. Greedy fucking assholes. And no, Spartan, it's not like that. I mean, the guy, like, he high defed it. Like, he put it through an AI upscaler and everything, but then he personally went in and, like, changed some of the gun sounds and stuff. Like it's very weird edits. It's not like it's avoiding something. It's I don't know. It's not a big deal if you've never seen it, but if you've watched the original, you notice it. They kill What If the Emperor takes a speech device? I mean, they did that to save people. Did I ever watch The Lord Inquisitor? Is that a thing on YouTube I need to watch? Because that doesn't ring a bell. The Lord Inquisitor full movie. I don't think I've seen this. Oh, it's an unfinished project? That sucks it never got finished. No, I don't think I've seen this. Let me, All right, I've got it saved. I will check that out later. I only made the prologue. Okay, no, I got it saved. I will check that out. I've not seen that one. Order the fuel barrels be placed throughout the room.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I don't think that's a real exit. All right, is there any... Okay, so we've recruited everybody we can. Oh, wait a minute, what's this?
My house would be proud of me.
This shoddy cover will offer little protection against a well-aimed shot, but at least it will conceal the target from a shooter.
Okay, is there any other checks? We made the barricades.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, is there anything on the map? There's something I missed here. All right, I think we're good. All right, hang on, let me check with Chaplain real quick. Okay. I want to make sure nothing changes after you've recruited everybody.
Vladium slides his glasses down his nose and looks up at you. His eyes are tired, but alight with anger. Your lordship.
Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where's Jai's quest? I just realized that. Can you not do her quest until this is done? There are two entrances. Is there?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Hey, Krauser. I don't know what time is it. Probably for at least another hour. Why? What's up? Yeah, Spartan, I don't see anything, man.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, I can't go down it. It's not, it doesn't work.
Ours.
Oh, now it's working. Okay, somebody back me up. I clicked on that like 8 times a minute ago, and it didn't do anything. I clicked on that many times. Thank you.
Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers, smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them, has passed through these tunnels.
Jai throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence.
As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this as-I-cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention.
Oh, that's why Krauser was asking.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Krauser, sir, thank you so much for the raid, man. Raiders, welcome. How is everybody? Yeah, guys, Krauser's one of the earliest friends of the channel. Totally good stand-up dude. If you haven't followed him already, please do so. I'd really appreciate it. Bro, Twitch on mobile is AIDS. It is not wearing the croc hat. It is absolutely not wearing the croc hat. Yeah, dude, mobile Twitch is garbage. You can't do 80% of what you can do on it. It fucking overcharges you for trying to buy bits or subbing to people. It is absolute cancer. And and every time they update it, they take something away, which
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm all right, sir. Today's just a little jank. I was putting up some of my audio foam, so I had to tear down the whole desk, and I got a new monitor stand. So I was hooking up all the new hardware, and there were some problems, and I'm missing some cables I need, and so we're kind of, everything is together right now in the wrong order, which is why I'm looking up a lot, because now I have this giant monitor over my head threatening to squish me. And it's too fucking big, and I need to find a way to lower it. So my chat and everything is now up here, and I do want the chat up here, but it's not supposed to be all the way up here, and it's not supposed to be with everything else. And the camera is in a place I don't like, but it was the best place I could put it on short notice. Of course, man. Hey, Kaylin, did you see the picture in Discord? I don't think you understand how much it's looming over me. And between the monitor and all the sound things blocking and absorbing all the light, sitting, like, when you guys look at the camera, the lighting looks about what it's always looked like. From my end, there's like a darkness on this entire side around me, and the whole room is dimmer. Because I got all this bullshit around me now. I didn't think the foam would really change the lighting that much, but it absolutely did. And much to my dismay, nobody has heard an audio change yet. So I either need more foam and a carpet, or I do have to try putting something on the ceiling, which is a bit wild, and I need a really tall ladder because this fucking house has huge fucking ceilings. Yeah, I got these. Yeah, I got these sweet fucking sound things, which are awesome. But my office is a very bad room for audio. And so I don't know if I've got enough to fix it or all the best places to put them. I really thought all these bass traps in the corner would help, because where my mic is, I'm talking right into a corner. And I've got bass traps now all up this corner. I was really hoping that would make the audio sound better, but everyone said it sounds normal. Being a professional's bullshit. All right, where was I? You see those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well just dump a pile of grog shit all over the plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you will allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scum, we reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that ash bag was holed up. And the final move. Like all the best regicide players, Shireen, we will find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Falco's lot. Audio quality makes no difference to you. Well, I appreciate that, but like I go back and listen to some of the VODs, and I've done everything I know how to do with my mic and audio settings, and I'm like, this can sound better. And then I was reading about problems that'll happen with rooms and audio, and my office is like every single problem. So, yeah. But if nobody can hear a difference with this, the easiest thing I need to do is I need to get a rug in here. That hopefully the cats don't ruin again. Because it's a hardwood floor. So the audio vibrations will go off of that. And then I was learning today that putting some on the roof, as weird as that is, but putting them right above the desk might help. But I'm like, I'm talking right here. I don't know how much that'll help. But then again, it's a big fucking room. So I don't know what to do. Don't be ashamed to save scum this one. It's really annoying. Put a big folding screen of muffling stuff behind you. It doesn't quite work that way, unfortunately. And also, as much as animals and people move through here, I really can't do that. But yeah, I was really hoping if I hit the back walls in this corner that I talk into with a mic, that would help, especially when I heard corners are the worst. And I'm literally screaming into a corner. Oh well. If I have to, I'll have to find an audio guy, but... Alright, anyway, apparently this part sucks. What a shock, Jai's quest is some bullshit. Approach the thug on patrol. Hey you filthy rats. Run Fuck you, Jai, your plan is shit. Can you go over the plan one more time? How can you be daydreaming in a place like this, Shireen? Jai throws up her hands. We avoid the patrols, we reach the sewer canal, we follow it east. We connect the gas cylinder to a special intake, we turn some valves,
wherever we need to. And then last of all, we find the service cogitator and send gas along the pipes.
Alright, work quickly and quietly, I understand.
And may the exalted Emperor light our path.
You know how bad I wanted to just scream at the guard just to piss her off? Because it's fucking Jai. That probably fails the quest, though. Or gets everybody killed, and that effectively fails the quest. Alright. Nothing like having stealth in a game without rogues and an isometric fucking turn-based game.
Know your duty.
Absolutely horrible fucking decision. We need Anna up in this bitch. Like a shadow I am. Yes, I did make a save. Oh, I hit it.
Don't you dare to cross us!
How? He was walking away. How are we Thank you for the warning, Spartan. Game devs, if I can have a moment of your time. Some mechanics don't belong in some games. Yes, it's good to have variety. Yes, it's good to do stuff outside the box. And yes, you should experiment. Experimentation leads to advancements. But just because everyone else does something and forces shit into games doesn't mean you should. Okay? This is absolutely positively 100% not the kind of fucking game you force fucking stealth into. Stop it! Probably, but, my financial situation, I really can't afford to do much. I mean, granted, we all know how good the autumn sales can be. I won't pass up a good chunk of game content for, you know, a few bucks, but, legitimately, the only reason I could afford Silent Hill F, so we can play that in a few days, is, I had a bunch of Best Buy certificates expiring, because they pissed me off for the last time, but my points and everything still accrued and carried over, and I got it for like 19 bucks. May I recommend Sir Whoop-Ass Immortal Death? Okay, I like the name. Yeah, I will always take game recommendations. Just know that financially I can't always get things. Sir Whoop-Ass Immortal Death. This game contains puns, dad jokes, flapping bird-like arcade minigames, breaking the fourth wall, jabs directed at try-hard overly serious RPGs. Do not play if you hate fun or would like to not strap into a hilarious quest for the legendary villain beating artifact. That description sounds like it's trying too hard. Oh my god, there's a Venus de Milo dabbing. I feel like I've looked at this game before. Who owns this? Gerton owns this, and Spriven owns this.
Wow.
Similar to Last Epoch. That's a lie. Huh. Star Cat's Coffee. Please insert cat. Yeah, we'll throw it on the wish list. But more importantly, let me do what I gotta do to check something. Can we get Sir Whoopass on Fanatical? We can. So remember, guys, if you would like to get Sir Whoopass, you can use my Fanatical link, and you can grab it with all the DLC. Looks like there's a deluxe edition, all sorts of stuff. You can purchase this game off Fanatical right now, and it will help support the stream. How about Zenith? Action RPG, coded in humor, Infinigon game. Yeah, it looks like there's two games called Zenith. Yeah. This is the right one. I've never even seen this. Oh, this is old as fuck. Single player game with an actual story. This is also similar to Last Epoch, according to Steam. I have no friends that have played it. No one's ever wish listed it, and it is a very bad Metacritic. Please look at the fourth screenshot. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please leave me alone. I'll keep taking random jobs. I'll never see the... God damn it, Steam. I was reading. I'll never see the end of me great quest. I just want to relax and focus now. Oh, Gerard Riviera. Oh my god. Instead of Geralt of Rivia, for fuck's sake. Okay, why is this rated so badly? Is it because it's old and doesn't run well, or do people hate it? Oh, that's unfortunate. The game is unfinishable on Steam due to an old bug from modern hardware. It crashes halfway through and you can't beat the game. That's usually what happens when someone recommends a game that's not rated good, that's older. It's usually hardware. Unfortunate. Well... Is it on GOG? Hang on. If it's on GOG, they'll make it work. Oh god, why did GOG go to my top... Oh my god. Why are you up here? Are you on GOG? Okay, hang on. It is on GOG. Does this one work? No. Wow, the GOG version doesn't fucking work either. Well, I'll keep it in mind, Spartan, but somebody's got to get the game working. I have enough stress in my life. That's shocking. Usually GOG won't put anything up until it's working on modern hardware. That fucking blows. Okay, let's try this.
The divine watches over us.
Horrible fucking shit again that shouldn't be in a game like this. See, you know why Baldur's Gate got away with this? Because rogues with the hide in shadows move silently is a thing. That's why this works in Baldur's Gate. There's also an invisibility spell. You could sleep people.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I do what I must.
Okay, there's just a random fucking high-level Drukhari weapon down here. Oh yes, Advent Rising. Yes, I've actually played that. That was the game that when it launched, it had a like $1 million contest or something, right?
This is where the gas cylinder goes, hidden in plain sight, if you will.
My pleasure.
Yeah, if Advent Rising is what I'm thinking of that had the contest, the Rogue Trader's open to Valve in A1. Rogue Trader's open to Valve in OD2. No, I haven't. The Rogue Trader's open to Valve in PO3. No, I haven't. I haven't done any of these things. Open to Valve in ZT5. I have also not done this. Why do you tell lies and slander? Okay. Bro, how many fucking valves are down here? Oh my god, I should have just thrown her out the fucking airlock. Oh, it's the wording on the wow, that's jank.
Just as I was taught.
Alright. Save. Yeah, Spartan, I agree. That game got it wasn't just Microsoft Live or Windows Live. It was that game got pushed out way too early.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
The devs did not want to release that game. They were like, no, 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 you got to release everything right now.
This is out of the ordinary.
One and it's done.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And done.
Yep. Yep. I have 100% played that. I see one of the valves we need, Shireen. Why are there so many valves?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Know your duty.
No, I haven't had him in my party since we first got him. Does he have a great line?
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
A job for me.
Oh, I believe that. Fucking Adira does that enough.
The Divine watches over us.
My soul
is ablaze with righteous fury.
Wow.
What? I clicked back. And you said, oh, you know the best way to go back? It'll be to go all the way. His demolition so high, just automatically picks him. Ugh.
Let us walk this path to the end.
My pleasure.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Ah, fuck. Okay, hang on.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant. The shadows reveal their secrets. Just as he ordained, death walks with me.
Oh shit. Get out of here, bug. Go play in the bug zapper.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. This is out of the ordinary.
One and it's done.
I have been... Well, this isn't jank. This is just they force something into this type of game that shouldn't be here. But, I have been very disappointed in Chapter 4.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen. What torments you? No sleep, no rest, only duty, only death. Just as I was taught.
How am I supposed to... Are you seriously gonna walk all the way down here? Okay.
Watch out. I do what I must. The web beckons.
It's not just any goon, it's a sorted goon. I missed UD5. Okay, which one of these did I miss then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, okay. Well, they're not labeled, are they? No, they're all labeled valve. So the grayed out. Oh, that's the, oh, that one doesn't count. The grayed out north section. Right here. Hold on.
Another step, another thread.
So if I put the camera over the area, I can hear them walking. Is that what you're supposed to do? Because that's stupid.
Follow my steps.
You don't see shit, lady. You're not even here. What's this? Whenever the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, all adjacent allies get cemetery wound. Inform him. Wait, I'm sorry. Hang on. Wait. Whenever the wearer hits somebody, everyone attack of opportunities. Oh my god. Who cares about that first part? A rune-carved shuriken cannon. Ooh. Okay, and now I gotta run all the way back here to pump the gas, right? No, where do you pump the gas then? Okay.
Death walks with me. The web serves. No sleep, no rest, only duty, only death.
You love to take charge, don't you? I love to lead. You don't mind dying, do you?
I thought he'd already walked by. I am an old Final Fantasy guy. I have not enjoyed most of the modern ones.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Yeah, I don't need another MMO in my life. I have an
Where's
MMO.
the profit in this?
The MMO I play is not really an MMO. Wow, that getting caught there as a cutscene. And I also haven't been able to play that MMO for a while because real life and then streaming. Although there's actually something to stream in it now that I really want to, but I haven't had the time. I've heard, but I can't do another MMO right now. I honestly, oh god damn it. I haven't even been able to play the MMO I do play. And then Kayla knows that because she only plays it with me, and she hasn't got to play it in a while. And she's been hearing about, oh, there's a new Hydra raid? Well, I'm going to go beat up the Hydra. Bells, when are we going to beat up the Hydra? And I'm like, god damn it, I want to beat up the Hydra too. No, we haven't gotten to yet. Now the new Ravenloft expansion is out. Although I do love, I will say, I do love the community. It comes back pretty quick, and Kaylin, and you know I'm saying this as someone who's come off and on that game for, 15 years. It comes back pretty quick. Okay, so we have to wait for that guy to come all the way back. But no, I will say I really like the Final Fantasy MMO community because when Kentaro Miura died, are you fucking for real? When Kentaro Miura died, the fact that everyone put on their Dark Knight outfits, equipped the Mega Great Sword, and stood down the lines of the main city street and had like a 3.5 day vigil for him when he passed. I was like, these are good people. Yeah, the only problem with that, Aunt Kaylin, is then you learn the hard way how much has changed in EQ in general. And realize you have a whole different problem of learning
Let
it.
the faith guide my path to glory.
Then you also have that thing of how did we ever play this using the number pad all day? Just playing EQ is where's the camera? Playing EQ is this. Yeah, it only took them 9 years to make poison stackable.
Know your duty.
That's funny, Spartan. Mine was opposite. I only learned about EverQuest because I was playing StarCraft. One of my StarCraft beta friends got into the EverQuest beta and was telling me about it every day. And he had me get it. So I wouldn't have had EverQuest if it wasn't for StarCraft. He's telling me about his first time in the Dark Elf City, and they've got a 2-story aquarium. And I'm like, holy shit, that's so fucking cool. I mean, hell, Spartan, my subscription badge that you've got next to your name is my raid weapon from EverQuest that I was famous for on the server. I got dragged to EQ from AOL roleplay chat rooms. It's not a stick, it's a halberd. I never got the damn stick before they removed it from the game. It was only in the game for a couple of weeks. What was that stick called, Aunt Kaylin? The one from Kunark that had like no delay and it was like 2 damage, but the way damage scaling and the speed worked, it broke the game. And they removed it. What was that thing? It was like a forked twig or something. The moss-covered twig. 3 damage, 10 delay. They removed that thing so fucking quick. Haters. But no, that's a halberd. That was the Sunder Fury. Very, very, very rare weapon. Warrior only. And it was really, really good. I didn't have the first on the server, but the few, I think 3 had dropped in the history of the server, and all 3 of the people that got it, like, quit shortly after, which is disgusting with how rare it was. So I was the only active player on the server with it. And the fact that there was really only one named halberd in the game other than that one, and it was like a level 16 item. So you didn't see high-level people with a halberd. So I would run around with that thing, and people would inspect me, wondering all the time, what the hell are you using? What the hell are you using? What the hell are you using? And, you know, back then, rare stuff made you stand out.
I forged my destiny among the stars.
And the weapon was really fucking good. What? Yep. And it's not bad. The amount of things they've been able to add into that game with its ancient engine and ancient mechanics is insanely impressive. But it's a completely different game now.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What is... Oh, it's there. Shit. Forgot where I was. I was waiting for that guard so long I forgot where I was.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Well, I told you last time, Meg Halen, every couple of years when Lotus and Jimmy would drag me back to play it for a few months just to fuck around, like we didn't get serious about anything. Every time I went back for years, Ronik was still playing. It was actually leading the... God damn it. It was actually leading the biggest raid guild on the server. That crazy bastard's probably still playing. You find Ronik, I don't remember if you knew him or not, but you tell him I'm your friend. He'll hook you up. Also, if he is still there, give him my contact info. I miss that guy.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Also, you still gotta make a character with the old belled face and get some plate-looking armor and dye it the Indoctolite color, and then get that little video of him dancing so I can make a belled dance emote for the channel. Yeah, if I can remember my account name, I mean, I can pull it, it's easy. I can remember my account name. I should still have like a level 100 necromancer and like an 84 enchanter or something. Actually, I think I have 2 accounts with 2 level 90 necromancers. My dumbass wouldn't got epics on all of them because I'm... Why can't we snipe this guy? I don't have Beld. I sold the account. I did play Star Wars The Old Republic. The game deserved a longer life and a bit more time, but it had football. But no, and Kayla, if you remember, I sold the Beld account for I could have gotten more for it, but a friend bought it, and I didn't want my character's good reputation getting shit on from some stranger buying it, so... Did it? I remember it feeling like it died
Let the faith
in
guide
like the
my
first
path
year.
to glory.
And done.
You hear the dispensed grumble of displeased grumble of drowsy gears from deep within the cogitator, but the machine's spirits obey and awaken the cogitator's scream.
Yeah, I remember when you told me. But yeah, no, Beld and Phineas are long gone. I don't have any contact anymore with the person who bought them. And honestly, I think he sold the account. So... I remember I did ask Ronick if he had seen Beld around. And he said no, not in years. So... Beld and Finn are trapped somewhere...
The divine watches over us.
in the nothing. Okay, now what? Push the button again.
The Emperor protects.
It was grayed out. Fuck you, game. It was fucking grayed out.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Wake up, Tora. Come on, you bloody Kashka. Wake up. Joy shakes the surviving twin by the shoulders.
Invisible bureaucracy. You completed Jai's second quest without being spotted. Yeah, they never saw me, not once.
Jay, come over here. Little pap. Where you go? The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as one of the radiant visage of Tora the Twin. By the exalted one, what's that Ashmag done to your poor face, light of my soul? Jay gently strokes the girl's... Oh, that's a girl? God... Jay gently strokes the girl's swollen cheeks and then turns to you. He will die here, like the scum that he is, Shireen. It is what he deserves. She does not seem to be asking you a question.
Why is this a big deal? Why wouldn't we kill him? They'll go to Chorda now. No, because there's no vengeance in that. No. Go for it. If that's supposed to be a difficult decision, I don't even like Jay, and that's the right call. Like...
Without another word, the cold trader draws her weapon and carries out your sentence.
I mean, yeah, but...
Thanks for my brother, you painted ship. A few scant tears trickle down Tara's watery eyes. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jai.
Well, Shireen,
From now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on its roasted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hadari. Ah, her wonderful patron, of course. Jay winks at you and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've ever seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I will have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship in a more private setting.
You want to kill all these guys too? Why are you wearing dark elf gear?
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
And so it shall be done.
Ready as always.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
I know, that's why I decided to do this with you. Did you miss? What the fuck?
The shadows will see it done.
Does something trouble?
Yes.
I guide.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Hey,
Sometimes,
Vlad?
though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Hey, Vlad, take care of this trash. Why can
My faith is my shield.
Why can only I hit them?
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh, fair enough.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
It's a principle of a thing. Also, why are power tools the best weapons in a Warhammer game? That's the weirdest decision I've ever seen.
The Emperor commands.
Really weird my teammates can't hit NPCs, though. They aren't? What's better than the Rocksaw class weapons?
I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service.
Also, this is crap. We can't loot these guys.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
What advice do you seek?
I will not be deterred.
Where's that? Is that in chapter 5? Okay, I think we killed them all. Wait, that guy's alive.
Heresy grows from idleness, and so shall it be done.
Alright, there we go. I think we got them all.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, okay, but that doesn't really count. I'm gonna count a weapon you get to use in like 2 fucking fights. It's a lot more than 2 fights. I mean, alright, but we've had rock saws forever. And this drill thing I got is just stupid. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you are here. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon.
I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladium reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of the holster. Then, he smiles. It's an easygoing, young and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all of this.
Oh, of course. We're for the criminal Vladium Tukara and his accomplices. I missed the first line, sorry guys. Members of the heretic of Vladium Tukara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Down with the hangwoman. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. I urge you to respond this way. It forces attack for the Emperor. Well, they didn't do very well, did they?
Flame rages in Chorda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel, like the scorching sun of a desert world.
Rebels and heretics! I, rogue trader Incendia Chorda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignoble death awaits the rest. So, murder? Hey, Kaylin, you're not gonna stay to watch this bitch get killed? She's fucking Queen Nutjob. You can't miss this.
Vladium takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Chorda, I, Vladium, the Vakimor, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop.
Attack! May whoever is right survive.
Now it's time to lay down your arms and come to the negotiating table.
I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead.
I like the idea of negotiating. As soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Chorda, I'll send a truce envoy to them at once. Hermione, perhaps you can talk her down.
Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. Then you too have fallen prey to the deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance and corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied. That includes you. I wonder if that prevents this, but...
You leave me no choice, Incendia.
You had a choice to remain loyal to the Emperor or join the rank of heretics, and you made it.
Her weapon drawn, Cabela inquires calmly, even respectfully.
What would you have us do with your remains once we are done here, Lady Chorda? Ice fucking cold. Arrogant wench! I will have your remains strung up with the corpses of your pitiful sect that has perverted his creed. If you are still able to speak after your defeat, I will repeat my question then. You have earned an honorable rest. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my bar. there goes that mine.
Turn you into corpse starch.
Oh, his arm fell off. All right, what do we got? Ooh, ooh. Pyromancer, you die first. Are you also a pyromancer? No, you're a diviner or foreseer or whatever. And you are an art militant, dual wielding pistols. Right at the moment of suffering lethal damage, Incendiatorta will perform a surprise counterattack. Okay. Guess we'll just have to one-shot him then. Holy shit, Vladium has almost 500 HP. Wow, does this mean all these major characters could actually die here? That's kind of fucking wild. So Hermiamus. Okay. Actually, I just realized something, because this has rarely come up. All psychics share the same veil bar, right? So if I fill the veil bar with Adira, when it gets to the Pyromancer's turn,
was that you?
did everything fuck up, or
anything else?
So I can like use up all the warp in the area and just screw them. That's
But of course.
kind of fucking funny.
Will do.
Let's see what you can do.
Here, hold this.
What was the command again? All right. Is contempt.
Out of my way.
Hey guys, check out this cool third eye I have.
Is this a job for the Senate?
Pretty sweet, right? You want to see it again?
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
Did I knock the bird out? Oh no, the bird's actually fine. Kill that psyker. What? Oh, fuck you.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Hey, you guys want to see this really cool power tool? Sure, let's ignore all their armor this round. That seems good.
Rejoice in service.
Alright.
And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands.
Oh, the bird's where I want to be standing. Oh well. Huh, only 1,600 damage.
Let my fury bring down upon
Just a minor setback.
My fury rains down upon me.
My mortal flesh is weak. My faith is unbreakable. I am his punishing hand, his retribution.
Crippled in body than corrupted in mind.
Wow.
You don't frighten me.
Too bad I never leave that unpaid.
Oh my god. How long does this last? Bro.
Going somewhere.
Oh, now she's dead. Neat. What was that? How many attacks did she get? Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she got 6 extra turns. When do I get that ability?
As honor ordains.
Everybody survived, right? Okay.
As the tenets demand. Trust me, an offering of blood. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Good swinging at the burb.
Let your soul be purged.
Here, hold this.
The other side awaits.
Only by admitting... That's funny, I actually hit the wrong button, but that works too. Vladium surveys the carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Caspilica mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms." He glances at Incendia's body, what body, and inquires with grim composure, "Does your lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady?" Who's that? Do we show her respect as a rogue trader? Because something happened. She was not this fucking unhinged when I met her at my coronation. Yeah. Lady Incendia's body is to be transported to the domain of House Jorda, untouched. Not that I left any of her, but this is all her blood. Like, overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, clearly manifested on his face, Vladium turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body in a cryovault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course. That's no reason not to act in a civilized manner." This guy has a switch. He's like a Russian mob boss. What are you meaning to do next? I will regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. Wow. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation, and of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him news and inform him of my willingness to, cooperate. Alright, have a nice night, Kaylin. Don't bother thanking me. I'll just take what's mine and just kill him. Here's the thing. I don't want Jorda's enforcers to place any reprisals. Let the... They know they're committing war crimes. No, no. Cleanse the station of Chorda's miscreants. Oh, I'm surprised. I am no butcher. Her ladyships and forces may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees, friends, and loved ones. I have a responsibility toward them. Well, that's almost all of them, so... Congratulations, your lordship. You've one less rival in the Expanse. Wow, you gain rep with everybody for the... Oh, almost everybody for that. It's a shame 2 of those are maxed. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Vladim and everyone in the bar look at you expectantly. It's not a war crime. That is not the first time flamethrowers have been taken to innocent people in 40K. What are you, fucking high? Chorda's methods were cruel, but her goal was righteous. From now on, Footfall will be a bastion of faith and piety. Observance of the Imperium's laws will be monitored more closely. I actually don't want this. This will ruin what makes Footfall helpful. This will actually, as crazy as this sounds, the dogmatic option will hurt the Imperium. Or at least its foothold out in the Coronis Expanse. This is actually a terrible option. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Chorda's cruelty. I will have shelters set up for those in need and in pain and can find a roof over their heads, sustenance and medical aid. It is. Because the items people need and the trade required to keep everybody out here taken care of and fed go through Footfall. If we enforce all the law, take out the cold traders, the merchants, the smugglers, like someone said earlier, if you get rid of all them, you create more pirates. We can't have a lot of ships out here. The Imperium's presence here is very low. It can't get reinforcements because of the Maw. If we turn all the smugglers and cold traders into pirates, everything gets worse for everyone. I actually vehemently believe this as someone playing a dogmatic character. Footfall does a job here. Now, if the Maw was open and all the trade routes were done, well, its purpose has been served, and now you've all got to get in line. But we're not there yet. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope, when you are not putting on a show, that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in the station's history. Until it gets dark, then the grim comes back. We should talk after when you finish the game. I have a theory about what's really going on here. Oh, sure, absolutely. But that's my take on Footfall, and someone in character actually brought that up earlier. I forget who. And I agree with that completely. The Liege, newly restored, looks tired but pleased with what is going on around him. His fingers wrap away at his data sheet as he sends out instruction after instruction. Your lordship, is there anything Footfall can do to thank you for its liberation?
How's the station doing? I can see you have everything under control again. I'm only carrying out the duties imposed on me by my position as liege. After the House Cholder forces retreated in a hurry, it turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags on the station who wasted no time in seizing the opportunity. I took the smartest and most useful among them under my wing and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names were added to the grievous toll Lady Cholder left behind.
Alright. I don't know why you'd rat out the bartender. Also, this guy's smart enough, he probably knows.
Let us trade. You didn't get anything new for me.
Wow.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey, check out all this stuff. Auto-striking power sword. What a weird damage range. When the wielder parries, they immediately counterattack. Plus 30% to parry. Wow, that's really good. If you have this with the sword parry boots, or the sword riposte boots, do you counterattack twice? The Daredevil Pistol is a special attack that's free, has increased rate of fire, and ends the wielder's turn. Wow, okay. A diviner staff, who gives a fuck? You use guns like a civilized person. Hey, fuck you! Staff of Endless Flame. Inferno pistol, plasma pistol, duelist uniform. Heavy xenomesh. Phoenix gem. What is this? Oh, who cares? The Archivist Servo Skull. Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty own. Oh, it's her! It's her announcer guy.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
I mean, clearly that's for you. Hopefully I'll never have to use you again, but... Fuck. I really want to find that out, actually. She's wearing those boots, right? One more? Okay. Okay, where's... I really need to know, because it... Oh my god, look at that thing. That is a fat fucking saber. What is that weird damage range? Oh my god, so if these stack, you know what we need to do, Spartan? We need to have Abelard use this sword and these boots and go out there in that counterattack defensive stance and just move him in the middle of the group, put him in stance and just leave him alone. Or have him taunt everyone and then just leave him alone. And have everyone walk up, swing at him, hit him for 0 damage, and then he just massacres you. That's good shit. Abelard, Massacre these people. Also, wait, why are you not wearing this better? Yeah, this is actually better in every conceivable way. Why haven't I put this on you?
Someone else can do this.
Oh, it's Astartes power armor. Fuck. Well, that's probably why I didn't put it on him. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
How are you enjoying your liberated footfall?
To the fullest, sir. I'm sure things will improve soon. That is to say, until some new disaster strikes and makes life stink again. And after that, if we're lucky, things will improve again. Such is the circle of life in the expanse. But what can you do? You're the one who saved us from the suffocating darkness of Lady Chorda's reign, and all the denizens of Footfall now pray for your health.
I wish to make an announcement.
Octaviana nods, fills her lungs with air, and yells out in a booming voice, "Aye, you! Bombs, layabouts, crooks, shut your traps! His Lordship, Pope von Valencius, who's graciously honored us with his presence today, is about to speak."
The bar quiets down, and all eyes turn to you expectantly.
Don't say this. I shall be brief. This was a glorious victory, and so I'm paying for everyone's drinks.
Footfall's fate has been decided, but it cost many their lives. Let us honor their memory. Silence falls over the room. The patron's expressions are solemn, respectful, and mournful. After an appropriate pause, a voidsman says in a deep, resounding voice, "A safe journey to the fallen, and long life to House von Valencius."
Oh, I can't order water anymore? I had a chance to order clean water. I missed out on clean water. Fuck.
Know your duty.
I'm burning this whole place to the ground. I thought it could be redeemed. And they have now taken the clean water from me. And my wrath will be endless. Endless!
Welcome back. Rizia raises a glass to you, smiles and winks with her prosthetic eye. Things are back to normal on Footfall, I see.
Well, how should I put it? With the Lord Inquisitor on the station, folks still have to keep a bit of a lid on their activities, but when Cindy and her hound's gone, I can definitely breathe easier. Shipments are slowly starting up again. Anyone who worked with Chorda's been thrown out of a loop Footfall style, and folks can do business in the Armacecus again without any troubles. So, I don't know if I'd agree with your esteemed self that things are back to normal, but I'll gladly drink to the new normal. To your health.
The Divine watches over us.
Rizzy, you need to give me that chaos artifact you're carrying for everyone's sake. You understand, you give it to me, or you give it to Heinrix. You really want to give it to me. Oh, that's cool looking armor. Wow, that's a mean fucking chainsword.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And be heard.
So, Spartan, I don't want to know anything about it. I just want to know, are we gonna find out what happened to Incendia Chorda? Like, are we gonna learn that in the course of the game? Not anymore? Really? Because that was a very different personality than she had before.
The elderly man in front of you is moving with the noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice, "The Lord Inquisitor bade me inform you. It would be his pleasure to see your lordship at his palace. There are matters of the utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes you will find the time to meet with him in the near future."
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's no other, like, plot, stuff to learn what happened, or...
Who are you? My name's Frosha, your lordship. I have the honor of being the Lord Inquisitor's retainer. The man is unarmed and wearing no Inquisition insignia, but the military sharpness of his upright posture suggests he is a servant who doubles as a bodyguard. I shall visit Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can. I will pass on the good news to his lordship. To the good news to the Lord Inquisitor. The man bows respectfully again.
Don't think that sucks. Okay, well then I don't mind. So, why did she go from hardline religious, respectful, functional rogue trader to complete fucking wackadoo? It's all part of the plan? Okay. Okay, so I'm saying, I'm going to assume you're answering that way because it's tied to plot stuff that hasn't happened. So you can't answer correctly. That's fair. I appreciate that. God damn it, why don't you guys want any of this shit I have? Oh, fuck off.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, so the only thing I'm going to check real quick here.
Reverend Hermiamus has bowed in prayer. His brow is furrowed. His eyes are filled with grief that he does not attempt to hide.
Greetings, young Von Valentius. I am offering my prayers to the Emperor for that the souls that were robbed of a chance to serve him for a little while longer. All that consoles me is knowing their final moments were those of anguish, and that's sublimination. What brings you to me? For your crimes, I hereby sentence you to death. Oh, because of what he confessed. No, shut up. What do you think of the justice I served, Reverend? I grieve, young Von Valentius. We did what we had to, but I mourn our loss all the same. Is that what we're calling that? Executed? Incendia's soul may have been lost, but it was still purer than that of many vipers that call themselves holy fathers of the ecclesiarchy. Her life could have been served as an example of true faith to many. The Emperor protects.
Know your duty.
Okay, can we get back here yet? Or is this still blocked off by Inquisition goons? What happened to her sweet chair? I should get that chair.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay.
For the Emperor.
What do we got here? No. No. Oh, I have to take something. This ability cannot be used with a heavy rock saw.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Sure, we'll take that, I guess. Sure, why not? Oh, hang on, what else we got? Take that. Okay, what's this? No. This is all crap. No. Sure. Mend reality. Eh. Let's immolate some souls. Sure. Sure, I'm not even reading that. Abelard? He has enough strength. Okay, let's do one last check. Alright, I'm not killing innocent people, regardless of what you tell me. That's wait on the game. That's where we're standing. We just gotta go talk to her. And we should... We should probably go talk to her first, just in case. Whoop, wrong button. This stream is over. Now I want to hit it. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. Let me go find us a raid target here. Appreciate everyone hanging out. If you were new here and had fun, if you could please throw me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. I'm new to this and doing it full time now, so any and all support really, really helps. I appreciate you guys being patient with the new setup and the tech issues I'm having here, and however long I fucking muted myself. Alright, if you could please hang out for the raid, I'd definitely appreciate it. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. And which person playing Silent Hill F do we want to raid? Oh, you know what? We're going to actually raid What's-Her-Face. Because she is playing something I've never heard of, and it's not Silent Hill F, so if anybody doesn't want to be spoiled for that until I play it, that won't ruin you guys for me. Alright, well, once again, everybody, thanks so much. I really appreciate all the hanging out, support, chatting. And unless I have some hardware issues tomorrow, we'll be on tomorrow. And we just got to finish the game tomorrow.
Wow.
That'll be no problem, right? I know. All right, everybody, thanks so much. Have a nice night.